Hello, is anyone watching? Say hi if you're here. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. I fly ships, I play drums. Request 4 drums VKBs any AMD Red Square Fuel. New video Ender live. Oh 07. Pew 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 pew. Good afternoon. Hello, I finally got SC working again, yay. Willis 85 just in time for the audio bug to crash it all down. Oh 07 yippee. If it weren't for bugs, would it really be Star Citizen? I. Well, I was getting jealous of you guys having all the audio bug fun. How is everyone? Willis 85 pui pew 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 we will yova stiffest said I made an audio bug for you. Thanks dude. Hello. Yellow. How are we today? I'm just flying in real life on Firejet.
It's looking a little light in the chat right now, but those of you who are with me, thank you. Thank you very, very much. The amount of energy and effort that it takes to continue doing a job like this is a lot. Especially when you consider before you see me here, I've already posted a video on 3 different platforms. Spent time getting this whole place ready, getting me ready, getting me mentally ready. Thank you very much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender, but the 20 or so of you that are here, you all know that. Thanks for being here. Right now, in the moment. Thank you. And that's the first new follow of the day. Maybe they'll become the first new subscriber of the day, but I don't know yet. So I'm not going to get my hopes up. Although their name is Drummer Rick. And I don't know if you're trolling me, but my name is Rick and I'm a drummer. Are you trolling me? Or did we just become best friends? That is some hilarious stuff right there. Michael over on TikTok says, "You're my new favorite streamer and you've encouraged me to build my first PC." Mikhail, is that your name? Not Michael, Mikhail. That is a very nice thing to say. First of all, thank you. Now, if you need help building your first computer, please join my Discord. We have a gear channel. We have a lot of other PC builder friends on that Discord who can help you out if you need assistance. You can do exclamation specs in the chat to get the info on both of my machines, the one that runs Star Citizen and the one that controls all of my 11 cameras and my 3 simultaneous live streams. So you can learn all about it there. AMD announced a brand new CPU that all of us in the Star Citizen world are probably going to be drooling over. Have you heard about this? Have you seen this? The 9950X 3D2. I'll say it again. 9950X 3D2. I am going to be requesting this chip for sure. Whether or not they send me one, who knows? I'm sure a lot of other creators are going to be asking for this new chip they just announced at CES. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. I also, before the holiday happened, I got a message from AMD about scheduling a meeting to talk about Threadripper. Now, if you know me and you know my channel, I have been trying to get AMD to help sponsor a Threadripper streaming build for 4 years, since I began working with them as a content creator. So I'm not getting my hopes up too much, but I wanted to share that I'm finally going to get a face-to-face meeting to discuss my plans to build the ultimate multi-camera, multi-platform streaming machine. So I'm excited. I'm excited about this. So that's some news for me. Some other news for me is that a video I posted last night got way more views overnight than I was expecting. Significantly more views than I thought was going to happen. Let's take a look at where the views are at right now. So I posted a clip. Let's talk about what happened yesterday. I found someone's Polaris parked on a planet near an outpost, or not really an outpost, like a little like shack, shed, not a mission location, whatever, a random place. Emergency shelter. That's the word. Thank you, Panda. I found a random ship just chilling there. Okay. And I was like, what happens if I land inside the ship, hit the self-destruct, run back to my ship and take off? Not only do I barely manage to escape said ship, like barely manage to make it, but it's gotten a lot of views overnight. On Instagram, I've already got 44,000 views on Insta. Okay, 44,000 views on Insta. I've got 46,000 views on TikTok. And how many do I have on the Red and White app? The Red and White app has 4.9 thousand. So this video did way better than I was expecting. Like significantly better. Now, I don't know if it's because of the conversations in the chat or the possible controversy, because look, if you know nothing about Star Citizen and you watch the clip of me getting, let's just watch the clip together. Hold on. I'm just talking about it. Let's watch it so you can have some context. Okay? Let's watch the clip so you can have context here. Hold on one sec. Let me do this for you. Let me get the video on screen. There's no music, so I can't get copyright strikes. Okay, so I found this random ship, everybody. It's someone's Polaris. That's my ship in the top. I landed in it, and now I'm going to hit the Let's start it over. Okay, so I found this random ship, everybody. It's someone's Polaris. That's my ship in the top. I landed in it, and now I'm going to hit the self-destruct button, and let's see what happens. Self-destruct activated. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, door, open up. 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, 4 door. Go. Faster. 5 door, 6 door, no open. Open. No open for 6 door. Oh my God, it's not opening. It's not opening. The door is not opening. So we go downstairs. 7 door, technically. Oh, we might die here. The slide wasn't working. The slide kicked in. Here, everybody. Another door. Elevator. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Finally, to my ship. Come on. It's going to be close. Scramble. Close. Gotta love that animation. Vertical thrust activated right away. Ship explosion in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Just in time. Just in time. Kaboom. Kaboom goes the ship. Then I think of the catchphrase right now. Now that was a photo finish. Okay, so that's the clip. That's the clip. It has exploded overnight on many, many platforms. And what I find so interesting are the comments on the video, because a lot of the comments are from people who don't really understand, like, the game. They don't really understand, like, that nothing you do in this game matters right now. That it's just random. Like, yes, there are consequences, but not really. This game is a sandbox where literally nothing matters right now, but not everyone knows that. So some people in the comments are mad at me. They're like, this dude spent $1,000 on the ship and now it's gone. And other people are like, it's not a big deal. You just claim it. It comes right back. And other people are like, wait a minute. Is this a big deal? Wait a minute. Are you a pirate? Wait a minute. Why are you laughing so much? Are you a troll? Like, the comments are all over the place. And I think that's why the video is doing so well. Because when you make a piece of content that gets people talking in the comment section, that's when the apps are like, oh, let's push this out to more people. More people want to talk about this. Let's push this video out. So that's what's happening. But regardless, I am very, very happy to have such high views overnight on a video. It's rare for me to hit 40K on 2 different platforms just overnight. Now, in a little bit of comedy, in the chat right now, one of our VIP members, Yanra Sakura, thinks that that might have been their ship. Now, that particular Polaris was parked next to an emergency aid shelter on, I think, Daymar. And there was a wolf in the lower cargo zone. The open flight deck was completely open, so nothing in there. Yeah, Joey, I hit 46K on TikTok and like 41 on Insta. Worst platform right now is actually the Red and White app, the one you're watching on right now. Only about 4,000 views there. Or maybe that was a Merlin in the bottom compartment. I couldn't tell if it was a Merlin or a wolf. It's one or the other. Tinder Yeen says, I saw that video on my YouTube shorts. Nice. Where can I get the game right now? Type exclamation cheat code. You can use my affiliate link to get the game from Robert Space website, Robert Space Industries website. Please play the game with the joystick. Okay, here we go. Is that good for you, TikTok? I'm doing my opening monologue here. All right. TikTok, so impatient. Good things take time. See what I mean? It's worth it. When you wait, it tastes even sweeter. What stream software do you use? OBS. Everything I do is through vanilla OBS. And honestly, if you want to be a live streamer, in my opinion, it would behoove you to learn to use OBS and stream that way. Any other app out there like Meld or Streamlabs or whatever is going to try and make an easy to use version of streaming. But guess what? Streaming is not an easy job. You have to be able to figure the shit out yourself. You need to understand how the software works. So when it breaks, not if, when it all breaks down, you can actually fix it and take care of it. Which is why I think you should use OBS Studio. I think you should watch a whole bunch of videos by Epos Vox. He has really good stuff. Alpha Gaming, he has good stuff. Nutty, really good stuff. Like before I did my first stream in the end of 2018, I just binge watched streaming content YouTube videos for like 6 months, learning about the software, learning about how we monetize, learning about how chat works, how gifted subs work, how engagement works, looking at the biggest streamers in the world and being like, I like this, I want to do that, I want to do this. And then looking at them and being like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. And coming up with my list of goals that I have as a creator for the audience. I think that's really important stuff. And if you can't handle all that, you probably won't last more than a year doing this. And that's just a fact. Okay. Sometimes I go off on a little bit of a, I don't want to say tangent. That's the wrong word. I am getting hot. Got to turn my fan on. I'm getting heated. I'm getting heated in the moment, but it's good. It's good information, I think. Cheers to all of you. Hey, did you know if you went to the Linus Tech Tips Expo in 2023 and Linus gave you a water bottle, like what happened to me, and then the water bottle lid broke years later, you could order a new lid from LTT Store. How great is that? So I got a new lid, so my water bottle is back to functioning. Gotta love that. Don't need a whole new water bottle, just needed the lid. That's quality. DJ Rexstar says, love your content, especially the shorts. Lots of good tips. Hey, well, thank you. I've learned over the years that if you're going to make videos and put them out there, there has to be some kind of value in there. There has to be something the audience gets other than entertaining. Because as entertaining as you think you are, there's someone more entertaining and better looking than you out there. Always. So you can't just rely on being entertaining, which is why I think you have to be both entertaining and educational. I think this is the master plan for live streaming content creation, I think. Hey, Max Response Gaming making the move from TikTok to the Purple app. Thank you so much. The Purple app is where I make money in this gig. I don't make any money on the other apps. They're just there to drag you to the Purple app, the one that rhymes with glitch. So you hit subscribe. So I make some dollars and cents because that's the society that we are trapped in. You know? Now look at this. I did a bed log at the end of yesterday's stream, and it looks like it worked. Here I am in my ship. I should be just outside of, I think, Crusader. Let's see. Uh-huh. Yeah, look at that. I'm right next to Seraphim Station. Right here. Awesome. We're in that beautiful Drake Clipper. This is a newer ship in the game. I like it a lot because it is a small ship made for one person, but it has 3 decks, making it a very, very tall ship. I also like the way the wings fold up. It's got this cool Star Warsian feeling. Only thing I don't like is I wish those thrusters could turn to face down. I feel like it was a missed opportunity not making those main thrusters rotate. But otherwise, I really like this ship quite a bit. I'm a big fan. How do you aim with your sticks and fly at the same time? Like this. So the aiming is in the middle of the screen. Now, technically, you can put the weapons on a gimbal mode as well, and then you could use an analog mini stick on your right hand to aim independent of flying. But if I did that, I would be terabad. Like, I would be horrible, okay? My thumb is not smart enough to aim like that, but you could do it if you really wanted to. And you could also aim with Tobii Eye Tracker if you have really, really accurate, like, vision control and head movement control. But I'm not going to do that either. That'd be crazy. But you can do it. What do you think of the current state of the game with the economy being messed up? Oh, no one gives a shit about the economy. Like, literally, the in-game economy is such bottom of the totem pole, or whatever phrase you want to use, that does not matter. What matters in this game right now is the fidelity of flying from point A to point B and doing some simple missions involving cargo or combat or investigation. That's what matters, and the biggest problem we have right now is this persistent audio glitch that is sneaking its way into multi-ship gameplay, where if multiple people are firing guns on a ship, this audio glitch will cause a cascading error that crashes everyone's games. That's probably the biggest problem going on right now. It didn't happen yesterday, but it happened on Friday and just ruined everything we wanted to do on Friday. Is that audio glitch happening to you right now? Let me know. Is this the Clipper? It is. 'Tis the Clipper. Let's do a little sweep and clear location. Let's do this. Track. Gotta go over to Selin for this one. Let's hit OM1. Welcome back, Clutch Potato, formerly known as Ronald. Hey bro, are you trying out new joysticks? No. These are the joysticks I've been using for the past 5 years. The VKB Gunfighters. The last 2 months, I was doing a Thrustmaster promotion where I tried out all the Thrustmaster stuff, specifically the Solar 2 twin sticks and the Solar 4 stick and throttle, and the all-metal Avas. Plus their humongous and expensive TPR rudder pedals. It was fun, I learned a lot, but I'm happy to be back using joysticks I actually understand and actually have everything memorized on. Changing joysticks every like 2 weeks for me was a lot. Like every button press, I was like, what does it do? What does that do? What does this do? It was not easy for me, okay? I prefer the VKB Gunfighter. Out of every stick I've used so far, this is the one I like the most because it works the best for me and the ergonomics of my setup. I like everything on a desk, not on mounts. These are low. They're only about 1.5 to 2 inches high off the desk. The Avas were much higher off the desk. They made it harder to play on top of a desktop surface. Also, look how clean this is. I took the metal plate off and vroom, 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 drilled this right into my desk to create this super clean, very ergonomic setup of mine. I have a whole video on the Red and White app, rhymes with ooh, bloob, you know, that one, you know, the video website, exclamation desk in the chat. Sakura says your streams are not 10 out of 10. You're like race 24-hour Le Mans. What? I mean, you're beautiful. I'll take it. Hey, I'm just reading the chat. I'm just reading the words. All right. Do not harm allies. Do not harm non-combatants. Let's bring this thing in for a nice little landing here. I think I see a nice flat patch of ground right over here. There we go. The Drake Clipper, a solo ship that's very tall, 3 stories tall, and it has a medical bay. Love this thing. Will I be playing Squadron 42? Absolutely. Full stop. Anyone that streams Star Citizen that doesn't stop everything in their lives to stream Squadron 42 as much as possible when it drops is literally saying, I don't want my career to have a chance of taking off. I'm happy with the very small niche views that currently exist for Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is going to be an explosion. Tens of thousands of new viewers and new streamers to this game's economy and this world. When will it happen? Supposed to be sometime this year. Do we know when? No. But I'm predicting the end of the year. I'm thinking sometime in the fall or maybe even in December. I think they're really going to make us wait. And I'm going to be doing so many promotions. I need to capitalize on everything that happens when Squadron 42 comes out. I haven't been streaming this game 5 days a week for 5 years now to not be excited about new people finally arriving to see what it is I've built and to see what it is I do and to hear my thoughts about all of this. You know? I always forget my elevators or my ladders over here. Wait, I wonder if my spawn is still set in my ship. Let's go check. Because I did a bed log last night, but I didn't check my spawn today. Does the spawn carry over to the next day when the ship is not destroyed? Let's double check that. Regen. Okay, it is there. I'm in my clipper. Beautiful. Okay. Am I playing on max settings? Absolutely I am. I don't have a super baller rig for nothing. Exclamation specs in the chat if you want to learn all about my setup. Specifically, what components are in my machines. Star Citizen has added the first versions of virtual reality support. That is true. I think that might be a Pandemanium flying in. It is. It is a Pandemanium. F8C Lightning. Oh no, they're in a star. They're in a star. Hold on, don't tell me. Star Lancer. Star Lancer TAC. See those side guns? That's a TAC right there.
One Dagger 1 activated the Prime sub.
One Dagger 1, you are the very first subscriber of the day. Thank you very, very much. The first person to monetize today's stream, I just made roughly $3. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Now, I think the enemies are not gonna spawn. It says go to Stone's Throw. Well, I'm freaking here. And our first glitch of the day. Beautiful.
Yanrei Sakura gifted a sub.
Beautiful. Hey, Sakura, that's the first gift sub today. Thank you. Andon says the beard is legendary. Oh, Andon. You like it? Look, it's what I can do. I've been a baldo, beardo for 10 years. Took me a while to learn how to do it, but like, I think I finally figured it out, right? I think I finally got it. Yeah, so I think we just leave because the enemies are not going to spawn here. Here's Panda, everybody. Panda's using the P8 AR. I have the P8 SMG right here. So they are similar kinds of weapons, but like slightly different. One's the SMG version and one is the, you know, rifle version. I got a little silencer on mine. Check it out. Super quiet. And that's Panda's shots. All right, well, this is a waste. Guess we just get the hell out of here. I also have a laser. See? We both have lasers. Yeah, I think we just go. How many players are on the server? There are we up to 600 player servers these days? It's either 500 or 600. Right now we got 660 on this one. What big feature does everyone think will be in the next patch? I don't make predictions about that stuff anymore. I gave up making predictions years ago. So the question is this server, like, terrible? Should I just not play on this server? Or could it be this particular location? Because I took the mission, enemies didn't spawn. Not a good move there. Xanagear, partnered streamer, do I know you? Hello, Xana. I don't know if we know each other, but welcome to the show. We can... Here's the deal. We can look at what CIG says is coming out in the previous or the next patches or whatever, but they always lie. So I don't believe it anymore.
Yanrei Sakura gifted a sub.
Yeah, Sakura, thank you for the gift sub. Here's the bottom line. If you believe what CIG tells you about the next update or whatever, you haven't been in this game long enough to be disappointed enough times to know that they're never going to tell you what is actually going to happen. Because I don't even think they know what is going to happen. And I love CIG. And I love watching their videos. And I love being a part of what is coming next. But you just can't trust what you think is happening. I don't look at that. What's that tree of all the planned updates called? What's that site called? The itinerary site? No, it's not called that. It has a real name. What is the thing I'm thinking of? It's the board that has all the planned... The roadmap. Yes. The roadmap is typically effing bullshit. I don't look at it. If you look at the roadmap and dream, you're just letting yourself down. Play the game with apathy in your heart. Thank me later. Find the fun where you can. That is important. I do. Why do you think I use joysticks? Joysticks make the game more fun for me. I do everything I can to make this game more enjoyable. everything. Because there's enough reasons to become disappointed. You have to find ways to self-soothe and keep yourself motivated in this game. Like, look at this view. This is a gorgeous view right now. I'm enjoying this. Flying away from the planet with no loading screen at all, watching it disappear in the rearview camera. This is the stuff that I love about this game, that I find beautiful, that I find interesting. And you have to think about it that way. Because if all you do is get upset by the flaws or upset by what's not in the game, you are going to be disappointed quickly. Take it from me. Enjoy the little things. They'll make your gameplay significantly better. The rear view camera is not set up by default. You must set one up. I use one of my foot pedals below the desk to do this. That way I can be fighting in an asteroid belt and then look behind me and then go back into the ship. You know? Do I have a sheet with my keybinds? On my Discord, I do. If you come to the purple app, which is the one you should watch on, Joey, seems like you like what I'm doing here, type !bindings in the chat, and then you can go there. Also, can we all appreciate that Sakura is almost at 500 gifted subs? I am honored. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sakura. Here, let me show you that binding map that I'm talking about. So here are my binding maps that I made. So these will kind of give you an idea as to what my basic buttons are on both right and left hands. But I would not suggest downloading my template unless you are ready to adjust and change, because there's a lot of stuff on my desk that you definitely don't have, like all of these, for instance. These are all set for different bindings as well. So you're probably going to have to adjust my bindings. You might be better off just using the maps and then making your own from there. Sakura is the Monopoly guy. Hey, I want to play a song on drums. Chat, what are some songs that you would like to see me play on drums? Can you just give me some song titles? We're going to fill up the wheel of songs right now. Anyone can throw out a song. If it's a song I know, I will put it on the wheel. All right, what you got? I'm not playing Freebird. Teenage Dirtbag, yes. We played Freebird for the first time on the stream like last week. That song is like 10 minutes long. That's a $20 minimum request. Maps by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. Oh, good choice. Not Maps by Maroon 5. That Map song by Maroon 5 sucks. Creep by Radiohead. Oh, good choice. What else? Faint, Linkin Park. Yes. Ooh, Holiday by Turnstile. I really wanted to go see Turnstile when they played under the K Bridge here in Brooklyn, but tickets were like $150 each for floor. And I I couldn't justify, but you know what? I should have done it because Haley Williams was there and she went on stage and did a duet with them. And I was like, shit. I saw Turnstile open for Blink 182 in Los Angeles 2 years ago, and that's when I became a fan of Turnstile. Scotty doesn't know. That's a request from TikTok. Okay. I can't play the Doom song. Too much double kick in there. I mean, I could fake it, but I don't like to fake it. You know what I mean? Okay, I got enough songs here. All right, we are going to utilize something on my desk called the mouse jiggler. It's over here. Exclamation mouse jiggler. Literally, it spins the disc below the mouse and keeps the mouse moving so I don't get timed out when I'm playing drums. Smart, right? I know. I forgot my shoes. They're in the other room. Let me get my shoes. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Now it's time for one sick, smooth transition to the drums. Let's do it. And now, show me the wheel. A little delayed, but there it is. What do you want? I'm doing it all myself here. This is the Wheel of Songs. They're all suggestions from you. I'm going to spin it and play whatever it lands on. If you want a particular song, exclamation request in the chat, follow the directions. It's the donation. If you want it, go for it. Your song will be next then. Here we go. Scotty doesn't know. First song of the day. One of the best songs from a movie, maybe ever. Maybe ever, right? Yeah. And I love how in the music video, I'm sorry, in the movie, the lead singer is Matt Damon with a bunch of fake tattoos and piercings. Love that. Here we go. Scotty doesn't know. And there we go. Scotty doesn't know. That's the song. And now we'll go back to the desk and play some more Star Citizen. If you want a song played for you, it's exclamation request in the chat. Can you believe I've been doing this for almost 7 years now? And like this version of my show where I go back and forth between Star Citizen and drums, that's about 5 years old. And the year before that, it was all Elite Dangerous. I know a lot of you out there really like what I do, and I appreciate you. There is just enough of you out there to make this my job, my gig. But I do really, really hope that this is the year things take off in a new way, because Squadron 42 is supposed to come out this year. And when Squadron drops, tens of thousands of people are going to be looking at content like this. And hopefully they like what I do and we can grow our ranks and numbers here.
Danny Vega,
Danny!
the Prime sub.
Danny, you are the second new subscriber today. The second new resub of the day. Still no new subs yet. I hope we get some new subs later on today. Appreciate all of you. Now, let's get back to the game. As far as I'm concerned, there is no Squadron news right now, Xana. Hey! Scooty! With the 5 month, thank you.
R_Scooty has subbed for 5.
Thank you very, very much. Xana is now the first new subscriber of the whole freaking day.
Xana Gear joined the Enders Elite.
Xana, that is incredibly kind of you. Especially coming from another partnered streamer. Thank you for that legit Tier 1 subscription. Thanks. Now, that last mission was an absolute bust. The enemies never spawned. Let's try a different mercenary contract and see if the enemies actually spawn. If they don't, I feel like I have to just get a new server. Like, if they don't spawn for the second time, I feel like we just need to get a new server. I want to get into Star Citizen, but I don't like how the lobby is a whole maze. What are you even talking about? Really, I want to help you. What are you talking about?
Space Crawler dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Space Crawler with the first 5 pack of gifted subs of the day. Thank you. You mean you can't find your way around the main spawn / lobby? Oh, my guy. That's part of the game. This is a simulation game, a universe sim. You need that experience. For me, walking around Area 18 for the very first time, being like, whoa, what is this place? Where do I go? Do I read the signs? I do read the signs. Oh my God, it's like a real city. Where's the train? I gotta find the train. Oh, there's the train. Yes. Wait for the train. Get on the train. Find your hangar. All of those things are setting you up for how immersive this game is. Which is why I don't like that the new way of logging into the game, the new way drops you right in your hangar. I think that is a bad move. New players should never be dropped in their hangar right away, because you need the experience of how this game does not hold your hand in any way. You have to figure it out yourself. You have to use context clues and the community. Talk to the people who play this game. All of that is intentional. And I think all of that makes the experience that much better and that much more unique. I wouldn't have it any other way. Looks like a little hype train has started thanks to Space Crawler and the sub from Xana. So if you were going to gift any subs at a discount, now is your time. You got 3.5 minutes to gift a sub, subscribe, or resubscribe, I suppose. Unlock some emotes for you and the community as well. Or just wait, I guess. Okay, who thinks this mission's going to work? Give me a 1. If you think it's not going to work, give me a 0. Last one didn't work. Michael, if you want my keybinds, come to the purple app and type !bindings. Clear derelict outpost of all hostiles. Do not harm allies. Okay. Does that mean there's going to be active turrets or no active turrets? I hate when we don't know. Clipper is way too tall to go in the Carrick Bay. It's one of the tallest small ships in the game. Why is landing gear not going up? We're having a landing gear issue right now. Literally having a landing gear issue. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Okay. So much for my smooth flight experience. I need some more flat ground. Maybe right over here. Yeah.
Perfect landing.
There we go. The Clipper, baby. Right there. One of the tallest small ships in the game. All those custom camera angles were me using the mouse and holding F4 and arrow keys. Quick tour, says Kyler. Why not, Kyler? Zaza needs to understand what comedy is. I'll hit the button again.
Perfect landing.
Because it's my button. And I can do what I want. Here's the ship. Here's the cockpit. Here are some of the component housings. We now have to repair and fix our components while we are playing the game. That's why I got my little tool here. If you're playing this game these days, you always need to have a little multi-tool with you with 2 things in it. You got to have the SRT attachment, got to have that. And you also need to have a canister down here. You need those 2 things in order to fix components on your ship when they break down. Right click is fix, left click is salvage. Okay? Going to the back, we've got a bed and storage and a bathroom. Go through here, we have the engineering terminal, which, yes, engineering does work now in patch 4.5. There's a lot you can do here, from looking at all the systems and checking to see how functioning they are, if anything is damaged, opening and closing doors, etc. Managing all the power levels. It's actually really cool. I love what they've done with the engineering terminal. The rest of my component housings are here. I don't think I have any damage for anything yet. I think everything is still 100, so no reason to fix anything. Yeah. If we go up here, back to the front of the ship, we can go down to the 2nd floor. This is the 3rd floor right now. Let's go down. All right, 2nd floor has the exit to the front of the ship. Kind of stuck on that ladder right there. Get off the frickin' ladder, you asshole. Here is the gun rack. You got 2 large, 2 and 4 small. This is supposed to be a crafting room, but crafting doesn't exist yet in this room. So this room is dead to me. Don't look at anything in there. But this room is very, very alive to me. This is the medical bay. one of the smallest ships in the game with a medical bay. Love it. In fact, let's lay down and top off my vitals right now. Since laying down in the bed will top off your food and drink levels, it's convenient. More convenient than eating or drinking, typically. All right. Fire extinguisher, because we have fires on the ships now. Here is my engine room with a few more component housings here. Batteries. Power plant. You want to know where your power plant is, because if your power plant goes critical, it will explode. Got to get back here and fix it. Let's go down the ladder again. And now here we are on the very first floor of the ship, which is just the tiny cargo bay. Let's go outside. Here we are outside. Always close your ship up when you are not inside the ship. Why is the ramp button not working for me? Let's try standing here when I look at it. I don't know what... Oh, there, hold on. It was being a little... There we go. Always close the ship. Always. How do I know? Because I blew up someone's ship yesterday who did not close their ship. That's how we learn, okay? Always close your ship. What's this game? Fortnite. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Pong. There are so many ways you could find out what game this is. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like when I make a video online and the comment is, what game? And the name of the video is Star Citizen blah blah blah. And the hashtag is Star Citizen. And you look at my page and all I post is Star Citizen. If that makes me an asshole, then I'm an asshole. I thought this was the drumming. Everybody, it looks like Fireball has finally figured out how to make Star Citizen run on their computer again. I'm sorry, it was Willis, not Fireball. It was Willis yesterday. Yesterday, he was fighting his machine all day long. All day long, Willis was fighting his computer to get the game to run. So it looks like they got it to run. Way to go. Let me join the comms and talk to the homies. Hold on. Good afternoon, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
So, Willis, I see you got the game to run once again.
Yes, I had to do a registry edit, but I got it working during my lunch today.
Registry edit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to do that.
You shouldn't have to do that at all. Yeah.
But it's working so well. I'm currently in VR.
Oh, you are? Oh, that's why you got this helmet on.
Obviously, yeah.
Cool.
This is it.
So, how is the FPS experience in VR?
I switch it back to theatre mode. So if you hit Alt number pad 5, it just puts it into a big screen in front of you. Because if you try and aim while you're in VR, you just cannot shoot for the life of you.
Okay.
That has not been sorted yet. So at the moment, I'm in big screen mode, basically.
Oh, got it. So hitting Alt numpad 5 turns it into what Elite Dangerous has for all of their FPS, just a flat screen.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that. That. But when I was in the ship, like Panda was flying around Seraphim while we were on it, and I was like going, oh, wow, and these two are like, this like we're driving around in a Connie Phoenix, like a tourist.
Cool.
But yeah,
I do want to check it out so I can see what it's like. I think one of the biggest things that I want is I want some way to like toggle the graphics settings between like flat screen and VR stuff. Like, because obviously you have to play on lower settings when you're in VR, right?
Yeah.
And then I'd like some kind of way to switch it to higher settings when you're in the flat screen environments.
Yeah,
Like
that makes sense.
some kind of like graphical hotkey switch. Which I don't know if there's any plans to design something like that. Because this game is so pretty, and the biggest problem with VR is you always have to do a huge drop in visuals in order to get, you know, that feel and that look.
Yeah, that would be handy actually. I mean, I must admit, when I put it in big screen mode, sometimes I will take the headset off and it's just put my screen's just normal.
Oh, so it just goes back to your regular flat screen then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I'm glad the enemies spawned here because we had a mission right before this and the enemies did not spawn.
Yeah, I think the back-end servers are just chugging right now for some reason.
Got it.
It's varying levels of good and bad over the past few days. Like, everything feels smooth. Like, it isn't running poorly or anything. But
Yeah,
like,
visuals
whatever
look
it's
good.
Whatever's handling, like, entities spawning in, a mission being assigned to you and giving you a marker, like, whatever handles that is just taking a dump.
Yeah, that you're right. Because that was happening yesterday too.
Ooh, drug pickles.
Oh, I love how the pickles still make us drugged. You guys didn't know that.
Who wants a,
The pickles are like dipped in like Everclear or whatever.
give you 20% medical or drug.
Medicinal pickles.
Alright, well, I'll take a pickle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, San Thoro is correct. The graphics in this game are really, really well done. Like, it's a beautiful looking game. And I think that is really important, especially as someone that streams it. I want to show off how beautiful the game is. But when you play in VR, it's like the audience does not get what you get as the player, you know?
I think that is true. Like, streaming it is going to be... I've heard a few streamers talking about doing it, and they're like, I don't know how to make this look good for you."
Yeah, it's challenging. Like, you have to be you are actively making the choice as a broadcaster. If you stream this game in VR or any game in VR, except for Beat Saber, that allows a different camera than what the streamer has, you know? Because in Beat Saber, you can put the camera behind, like, the broadcaster. So you see, like, a third person, but then the streamer is looking in first person. That's what I wished Elite did back when they were the biggest VR game in the world, and they never added it. They just never added anything to VR.
Yeah, we were talking about that as well. The feel like there's a bit of a I don't know if there's a resurgence at the moment, but also a bit of a drop off in VR.
Oh, yeah.
development. It's like it doesn't make the money, so why should they bother? Kind of a feel.
Exactly. It's just like whenever a company makes a... Like, remember when Tony Hawk had that real skateboard that you had to stand on?
Oh yeah, I do remember.
Like, it was cool, but you had to have that skateboard. So, like, it failed ultimately because no one wanted to buy that skateboard. VR is kind of like that. I wish I could have a view like this for the audience when I'm playing this game, yet I am in the head of my character with a hotkey to switch between inside the character's head and behind the character. Same thing for in ships. That would be incredible, you know? Absolutely
At that point,
incredible.
you're basically rendering the game twice, aren't you, though?
I don't know the details behind it. Beat Saber does it, but they probably only can do it because that game is a very, like, graphical, like, minimum game, you know? It's all just, like, polygons.
I'm pretty sure it's a mod as well. Like, I don't think it's a vanilla feature.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think these are clean enemies out here. I think.
Great. Bloody corpse.
I can't tell. Are they shooting at me?
Times are wasting. Let's
He's
go.
in the-
Oh, yeah, he's an enemy.
He's dead.
So interesting that they, like, these... It's like the enemies for the mission, like... I don't know. That was weird. Here, I'll roll with you guys. There's yeah. I'll just leave my clipper over here and make my way to the Star Lancer TAC so chat can see another ship. Hold on one sec.
There's two.
Hey chat, you know this ship? The Star Lancer TAC? You know this one? It's one of my favorite roleplay ships in the game. It's got massive side turrets on both sides. It's got a front weapon there, a top weapon there, another one over here on the other side. It has a medical bay, and it has a special little hangar specifically on top made for the Fury. It's kind of a mini Polaris in certain ways. Here are the rear-facing missile launchers. You can tell the main purpose of this ship is for picking up troops and dropping off troops, or dropping off vehicles into a battle, protecting the sides of the ship and then the back of the ship as you escape. It's not really a great ship in a space battle against another multi-crew combat ship, but it's not what it's made for, you know? Let me give you a little tour. Here's the medical bay. First thing, I got to set my spawn here on the new. This is not an old ship. It's a pretty new ship, maybe 9 months. Fairly new. Here is the little drop seat room. Can fit 8 troopers here with weapons in between each person. We also have these mounted machine guns that pop out on either side. Here is the turret room. I just love the look of this room. And I think this might be one of the best animations for any turret entrance. Check this out. Watch this. Door closes, slide out, slide into the gun moves out the ship, and then here we are.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
Awesome, right? Such a cool animation. Love that. There we go. That wobble was not supposed to be happening. I think that wobble was an attribute of being landed maybe or something. That wobble shouldn't have been happening. And we come through here, and we have a ladder, and we have an elevator, and we have the suit room. Now, this room is kind of not used yet because currently there is no penalty for wearing a full set of armor inside your ships. The plan is that you won't be able to wear a full armor set like this and actually, like, still, still fly the ship. They'll make you take all this off to fly ships. So, when that happens, we'll need to use rooms like this to drop our flight suits in, run down, change, then go outside. I look forward to that being a thing. The homies locked me in here. Okay, who's the wise guy? Who's the wise guy?
Who's trying to? He made me do it. He made me do it.
Who's the wise guy? Ah,
Issue the
okay.
command.
Okay, I see how the game is played.
Something a bit fun. A good friendly laugh amongst friends.
So that's for everyone to know. You can lock and unlock doors in the new engineering terminal now. That's what that was. That was literally. Was that Willis or Fireball? Who did that?
It was me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that was Fireball hitting the button to lock one specific door. Which is cool that you can do that now.
Seem to have mucked up the actual door buttons, though. That you can't do it from the door anymore. Which I don't know if that's meant to be like an override or what, but
Looks like the blast doors no longer open and close either in the TAC. Looks like they're just closed all the time now.
Yeah, I think the button for those broke also. A lot of little things get broken, but that's okay. Let's go shoot something.
Yeah, that works. Oh, let me tour the rest. Hold on one sec. The rest of the ship. That's right, chat. I got to show you the rest. There's a little bit back here. Do I like the Arctic Monkeys? I mean, yeah, they're a good band. I haven't listened to them very much, though, to be honest. Here is the rec room. We got a bar. We got kitchen area. We got a little table. Here are some rooms. Got a little bathroom right here. Bathroom, shower. Over here we have the crew quarters and a little gun rack zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 beds here. If we move into the back of the ship, we're going to get to the engineering area and the hangar. So the hangar is in the center of this area, plus an elevator. So that's the elevator. We're going to keep going around. And let's go into the hangar. Here's Willis chilling in the Fury hangar. The engines are moving on their own, which is weird. But if I hit that button... Oh, well, that was a weird glitch. I hit the button and the door closed. I'll hit the button again, maybe? Aha. There we go. Eric, you don't need to put a disclaimer saying, for what it's worth. Star Citizen is better at making spaceships in a video game than any dev ever. No other game dev has ever been able to build more beautiful, more detailed, and more realistic vehicle and ship environments than the devs at CIG. No one else has had the ability to. Because when they're building these things, they're not constrained to things most devs have to be constrained to. Because this game is all about no compromise. No Man's Sky is not getting anywhere close. Ever. No Man's Sky is a great game. And I'm not going to bash it at all. But you cannot compare the one interior of one ship in No Man's Sky to the over 250 ships and vehicles in Star Citizen that are all like this. I do love No Man's Sky. I do. But it's not this game. At all. Here's the new engineering room. We can click on any of the weapons and see the health. I can click on the rooms and see the temperature. I can open and close doors. I can lock doors. So here's a door. Right there. I could lock it or unlock it. That's what they did to me. They locked me in a room earlier today for fun. Here's the new armor. Once armor goes down, you take damage on your modules, and you have to fix the modules by hand with one of these babies. Notice it says repairs not needed. Watch, I'll open this thing up. Repairs not needed. If we did, I'd be fixing it. And that concludes the full tour of the Starlancer TAC. It's understandable that many people will compare Star Citizen and No Man's Sky. Because if you don't know many things about those games, you're like, oh, they're both space games, right? How different could they be? So I understand. I just like to help explain everything so there's no miscommunications out there, you know? Where do you get the repair tool? You can buy a multi-tool at almost any refinery deck or landing zone. Once you get the multi-tool, you're going to need two things, the SRT attachment and an SRT canister. There's also a much larger repair gun that can be bought at certain locations as well. All right, I'm in the right side turret. I'm ready for the pew pews.
Yeah, I'm on the top turret.
Pew pew.
On the left side.
Oh, Apollo, what up, buddy?
Hello.
Oh, there's a weird bounce happening with these side guns. Is this like a new glitch?
Hold C. Hold C. Center the turret. It fixes it.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, I just noticed that now.
Oh, that's so bizarre.
Contact received.
What's gyro mode again? X? I always forget.
Oh, I can't remember. I always do it through the dial, left alt F, because I always forget.
Okay, yep, that's enough of VR in that turret mode.
Getting sick already.
No, it was just a bit squirrely. Oh, I don't have any guns either. That's friendly. Why won't you shoot? What's going on back?
G changes all the gimbal modes, Tender. There we go. Now I'm on target. Nope. Yeah.
I might look at the key map if no one else does.
Thank you, buddy.
Gyro talk. E.
E. Yesterday's testing asking Jack about the sounds, the sound glitch. We determined that it isn't making the game crash right now. At least yesterday it didn't. Like, muting the game didn't do anything different. We just didn't have the crash yesterday.
So I was getting the audio bug for the ballistic, but then I fired my weapon again and it stopped. Did it stop for you guys?
Just now?
I didn't get it.
I have not been getting it.
I had the ballistic like still going off and I wasn't sure, so I just like did a one round burst and it stopped it for me. So I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
All right, I'll grab us another mission. Maybe something. Yeah, none of those NPCs seem to know what the fuck was going on.
No, they were barely moving. I feel like this. I don't know. I feel like the server is not kicking in for the AI right now.
This is the 7-1. Let's just try this. If not, we can go to Seraphim and just do a server hop.
Okay. Where can I find the irradiated Valakar Pearl? You have to take out one of those irradiated worms over in Pyro, right? You guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
The big
Oh, yeah,
data
the-
runner mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah. It's got a big radiation storm and you have to take the train
You
and.
kind of can't do it alone. You're gonna need
Oh, God, no.
you're gonna need some people with you.
Need to do the whole data centers first as well before you even could think about going to Pyro 5.
Yeah, it's
or
pretty
Pyro 1.
it's pretty involved. It's an involved mission situation.
I'd love to try it. I just don't think any part of it would work. Right?
Yeah, that's the other problem like Panda's talking about is that it might not actually work at all for you because, well, the game is not consistent. You know what I mean? And with all the work
There's
that
no
it
point in-
takes, if you do all that work and then it doesn't work, you get even more mad.
There's no point in collecting things as well because they've pretty much said there's going to be a wipe.
Yeah, they have said there's going to be a full wipe.
Oh, when did they say that?
They've said it a few times now.
Oh.
Well, they've been hinting at it a few times. They officially said it this
Oh,
week.
so
it's 'cause the economies.
This is for patch 4.6?
Did they say it was 4.6, Willis?
I don't know if they said full 6. They just said that they plan on doing one very soon because of the economy changes that are going to come in with things like crafting.
Oh, interesting.
Also, the economy's in a horrible place at the minute.
Yeah.
People are able to get just stupid amounts of money. Like, people are sitting on, like, tens of billions without UAC.
Yeah.
So it's, like, the economy's really broken at the minute. And then as well as said crafting, so it's going to be a big change.
Full wipe is going to mean you lose everything that you did not physically buy with real money on the pledge store. That's what full wipe means. Kind of like what used to happen every 2 months, it feels like.
Yeah, it probably was about every 2 months. I feel like every patch it kind of did it.
Yeah, you
back
used
in,
to
like,
do it all the
3.4
time.
and all that.
We've
So
been,
long-term
yeah.
persistence
We-
referral until 3.18. That's
Yeah.
that crazy patch that everybody tries to forget. That's what that was. It was
Yeah.
adding the long-term persistence.
Yeah, we forget because we've been so lucky over the last year.
All right, we're getting hammered in the front.
I know. I'm just
hammer
trying to
head
get.
up.
I'm trying to get any angle I can. There we go. Now I got some
Sorry.
shots. That's okay. It's tricky with this ship because like the convergence is very low.
Yeah, it's descending around.
Yeah, teleported back through.
Yeah, I've been getting quite a bit of teleportation as well. They got spore drive technology for sure.
Try to put my rear to them. Sorry for a minute. Shields recharge a bit.
It's all right. I'm just flipping around, looking for anything and everything. How long to learn the game? That's a funny question. Because the game is always changing. And the glitches are always changing. And it depends how much you play, you know? How much do you play the game? I think a few months of like casual playing is needed before you have even a basic understanding of this game. You might get the gist of it after like 3 days if you're like a really good gamer and like you understand how to spot glitches and you have experience with like early access games.
Arrow on your side, Ender.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh. Getting some shots off. Oh, not anymore. It's a really like frantic experience fighting in this ship. Especially because that hammerhead keeps disappearing and reappearing.
Put our shielded side of the hammerhead and arrows away up there. I'm gonna try and hit it with a missile.
Nice,
hit,
nice. Good missile hit.
Hammerhead's on our rear. Right side now.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, shot
getting
up
shots on the
the rear.
hammerhead now.
Yeah, we need to back off a little bit. Shields come back up.
For
Oh,
context,
go for
is
it.
the ship, everybody? I can see that
I'm
shield
gonna hit
face.
him with a missile volley real quick.
Nice. Let's see if they connect.
My God. Oh, they skirted right over that
Ooh,
asteroid.
yeah,
I
that
thought
was
they were gonna hit
sweet.
it.
That was cool, yeah.
Alright, shields back up, moving back in. Gonna hit him with the last volley here.
It's almost in range. Or rather, almost got the angle. You steer a little bit left. Yeah, there you go. Oh, disappeared.
Let's be honest.
Oh my god, he's behind us.
Dude, what?
Yeah, let's hop servers after this.
Yeah,
before we go
yeah,
back.
we got lots of nonsense right here.
I think this is a bit of a problem with this patch at the moment. I think they're trying to address it for the hotfix that they're planning on doing. It's a desync.
Yeah, heavy desync today, everyone. Whenever you see the enemy ship disappear and reappear like that, yeah, good old server desync. What we see is not what the server sees, and then it catches up with itself. Almost. There we go.
Sorry, I was loading my guns on my right rear side are not working, so.
All right. Getting some good hits on him right there. Some of the best hits I've gotten. Hell yeah. Reloading.
Yeah, aim for that, the top part of that rear, that conical section there is where a lot of the components are. The tail. We're taking some hits, I gotta flip around.
Yeah, go on the left side. Left side's full shield. I get shots on it as well.
Okay, that was sweet. I got some good hits there. Prodigy, type exclamation specs for a full breakdown of my rig
Yes,
that runs this game and the rig that runs my
That was a
stream.
tough one.
Yeah, that was hard.
Good fun.
Good fight. Good job, everybody.
Oh god, we're red.
Yeah, we broke our back
we're
door
really
open
hurt.
for sure. Back door got smashed. Here, let's see if I can. Do we have any component damage? Let's see if I can come help fix stuff.
Probably, yeah.
Let's see.
Looking at the.
You can repair that back door, by the way, if you have to.
Ooh, I'll go try to fix the back door.
From the turret MFD, the components actually look okay. We've got weapon damage, but components are good.
We lose much armor.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't know,
gonna
I
I'm
need
gonna
to see
I'm gonna
engineering
see if
table
I
for
can fix that back door.
I'll run to engineering.
Yeah, I think. I'm gonna try to fix one of the side doors here.
Okay, door closed. It said repair not needed. I hit it once and it just started closing. So maybe I fixed it. Debatable. What about this side?
The weapons
Oh, this
could
door.
do with a fix.
Okay, can I go outside?
Yeah, side door's fine.
Going outside.
Yeah, it's all on both bottom turrets.
Yeah, I'm fixing this one of the side guns right now. There
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
so you fixed that one.
Yeah,
on the other side
nice.
as well.
On the other
one
side
on,
now.
also on that side, the right hand side forward guns just a bit up from there. They need a fix. And there's one of the top turret guns as well.
Okay, I'm going up.
They didn't take a lot of damage, like 92%, but
This is how you fix
They weren't
everything's
working
chat.
at all. Check the turret there, Ender, because they weren't working.
I'm repairing it now. It was damaged.
Yeah. They're both fixed now. Oh wait, no.
There you go.
Part integrity, 5%. Yeah, I see that turret got really damaged. I'm not gonna have enough juice. I'm down to 12%
as well, we
ammo.
It's not consuming any either.
Oh, it's working now. Now it's going up. Welcome to engineering, everybody.
It's cool how it stacks. If we both repair it at the same time, it does stack the effect.
Yeah, nice.
Quite good.
This turret on the left and was basically fixing it up.
Now what's weird
front
is
left are
is
big
mine
time.
not doing anything? Am I just seeing your?
No, see where it says part integrity, it's going up.
Yeah.
You are working. It's a bug, I think.
Oh, my container wasn't
It's not-
changing. That was what was weird about
Yeah,
it.
it's not taking any material to fix, but it is fixing it. But yeah, it's a little weird. Like if we do it on the hull, you'll see the hull very slowly start to go up too. But
And I'm fixing
take
this
a
one
really
now
long time.
in the same way. I can see the integrity going up, but my RMC is not going down. But I am fixing it. It is happening. which is cool.
The cooling system's at 54%. Sorry, 254%.
Give it more power. Yeah.
Also, we've lost our armor. The hull's at 32%.
Yeah, Prodigy, Star Citizen is an incredible game. It's the future of gaming in so many ways, but it's not done. And I've been streaming it for 5 years now. Like, it's still not done for like minimum, I'd say 2 more. There we go. Got that turret completely repaired now. Nice.
Repairing the rear
So-
turret is nearly done.
Ender, click
Huh.
right here, like where I'm pointing right here with my light. Just like the hole.
coming?
Say 32 for you.
Yes, it says 32 for the hull.
And if you start beaming it,
If I start, it says repairs not needed.
Right,
might
that's
have
what it's
to
saying
go-
for everything.
Oh, 33.
There, he just went up to 3. Yeah, okay. So
Oh, yeah,
it is
that's it.
fixing
It's,
it. Alright.
it also went up in the engineering console as well.
So we just got 1 extra % right there.
So this is where I would, this is where I would go and repair at the station.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could sit here and fix this with 4 of us with our guns. It'll take probably an hour.
Yeah, it would take forever.
You need one of the big guns, really. Or you need a few of the big guns. It'll still take a long time.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
the big
cool.
gun
I
really
can.
isn't that
I like
much
how this
faster.
maneuvering thruster lights up green here. That's cool. I can see that. If it did need any repairs or whatever.
Repairing the engine nacelles, I guess.
Oh yeah, I can try to fix this main engine here. Where is it? There we go. Only sometimes my RMC container was going down. Other times not. So interesting.
Yeah, I think some things are classed as being able to be repaired, but they don't. Not with like the RMC, but it still works if you just hold the button. I don't know why. It's a little weird, but
Yeah.
probably just a first implementation bug or something. But like, yeah, I'm able to repair parts of the ship, their integrity back up to 100, and it doesn't cost anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Just
zero.
The larger the part,
The more
it
stuff.
just takes longer. It just takes way longer.
Okay. Oh yes, Zero in my chat is correct. You cannot repair armor to the ship. The handheld tools can only repair the individual components. You can't get armor back unless you go to a station. I'm gonna go play a song on drums. Hold on. Okay, everybody, let's go play a song on drums while the homies fix up the rest of the ship, and then we maybe do a little server hop or whatever. So let me see. I got a bunch of songs already on the wheel of songs. I'll just pull that up. If anyone has a suggestion for a song to add to my wheel of songs, now is a good time to suggest said song. What kind of suggestion do you have for me? It could be any song, but I might not put it on the wheel unless I know it. Because the way it works is the wheel of songs is for me, for fun. But if you want a song specifically, it's a donation to get me to do it. Exclamation request in the chat. I went to Berklee School of Music. I spent about 15 years touring in the punk rock and ska world. I play in a ska and reggae band here in Brooklyn called Stop the Presses. I have a full 25-minute set with multiple cameras from one of my holiday shows last week. It's a really good, high-quality video. Exclamation Ender live in the chat if you want to see me on stage playing with my band. And here's a bunch of other bands I've been in over the years, like the Toasters and Big D and the Kids Table and Far From Finished, Rebuilder, The Pomps, Darkbuster, etc. Are there dual flight sticks for less than $300? Yeah, Thrustmaster T16000s are like what, $80 each, $90 each? It's probably your only bet for 2 sticks for less than $300. System of a Down, Toxicity. Okay, I'll put that on the wheel. Good choice. Muse, Knights of Sidonia. Good choice. I'll put it on the wheel. Jealous of my beard, says Zero Mercy. Hey, well, look, do you have hair? I'm jealous of your hair. Let's go to the drums right now. All right. Show me the wheel of songs. I'll give it a spin and we will play whatever it lands on. Here we go. If you want your song next, exclamation request. Oh man, we're going to play Nickelback? Yeah, we're going to play Nickelback. Who's old enough to remember when Nickelback was literally the biggest band in the world? I remember. The Shrimp Song. What a throwback that is. My whole stream like crashed when I played that Shrimp Song. You remember that, right? All right. This song is by Nickelback. It's called How You Remind Me. I want to see you in the chat spamming the emotes, moving the lights around if you're a subscriber, and just in general showing me that you are enjoying what's happening here. Let's go. Gotta love this message. I thought Unk played Star Citizen. What is this? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you not conceive of both me playing the drums and playing Star Citizen at the same time? Is that too much for your mind to comprehend? Well, guess what? It happens 5 days a week, live on multiple platforms. You're welcome. That was Nickelback's biggest hit, How You Remind Me, a random song from the Wheel of Song Suggestions from you. If you want your own song specifically, it's exclamation donation in the chat. Yeah, that's the vibe. There you go. Now I'm back at the menu because I think it's time for a party launch. So I went ahead and just did that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I did. I don't know. I'm just trying to have a good time doing what it is I do, which is play games, play music, talk to you in the chat. So if you have a question out there for me, I would love to see it. It could be about Star Citizen, you know, the game I play. It could be about some production element, maybe my lights you're curious about, maybe my cameras you're curious about, maybe it's just some general live streaming technology, or maybe it's a question about being a drummer. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been playing music my whole life. I've been on dozens of tours, from the tour with no budget where you're in a rental car to the tour where you're on a bus and everything is taken care of. I'm also a music teacher. And I live in New York City. I've been living here for 10 years. I take the trains every day. I don't own a car. Like, there's a lot I could talk about. Do you have any drum set recommendations? Yes, but they're all expensive. Electric drums are crazy expensive. It is the worst thing about electric drums. They're all so expensive. Like, anything below $1,000 is a toy that has barely any musicality to it. That is just a hard line reality. If you buy any kit for less than $1,000, it is just a set of targets that sound like drums. They are not very musical to play. It's a sad reality, but it is what it is. If you're going to get a electric drum set, hold on. Let's go to Sweetwater. I am a Sweetwater affiliate. I really like Roland a lot. I think Roland makes the best stuff in the world. Alesis is kind of your second choice, but I would budget at least $1,000 for any drum set, in my opinion. I mean, my kit is insane. My kit is like 8 Gs. Whoa! Everyone, Jack 101 with the first direct drum donation of the day. Jack, what song do you want? What song do you want, Jack? Meanwhile, I'll look up the TD316. Oh, this one. This is a pretty compelling module here. This is a little bit newer kit. I'm going to have to look into the details on it for you. What module does it have? Oh, this is a new module, the V31 with a color screen. Ooh. Okay, Jack wants Warren Zinger's Highway Run. Okay. Highway Run by Warren Zingers. I don't even, Zygers. I don't know this band or this artist. What's going to happen here? Here we go. Highway Run by Warren. It's a country song. Hey, I played drums on a country album, and I had a release show in Boston, I want to say last month. I think I made a Nightbot for it. Maybe it's CG Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. Hold on. How do we get this link? Yeah, just do exclamation CG Stanton, and you'll get a link for the only country album I have ever played. It's in the chat right now. I'm actually really proud of this recording. Like, it sounds really, really good. It's the only country album I've ever done. My Roland drums are full-size drums. I'm going to play them right now for you. It's the Roland, do exclamation drums for the make and model of my kit. VAD 507, I believe. All right, but now it's time for Highway Run by Warren Zedders. I have never heard this artist or the song. It's for Jack 101's $20 donation. If you want a song after Jack, exclamation request. Let's go. I don't know what we're going to get into here. Like, I have no idea what this song's going to be. But let's do it. Highway Run for Jack. Right now. That was Highway Run by Warren Zeiders. The very first time I've ever heard that song or play that song. I want to thank Jack 101 for that request. Such a cool song. Like, a lot of emotion in that tune, a lot of feeling, you know? That was great. Thank you. Everything you're hearing, Creeps, is all the module here. My Roland TD27 module. I am running all custom sounds created by me, but inside the module. So every sound is from the module. I just chose all my favorite ones from the large variety of sounds on the module, and then I tailored the EQ settings and the compression settings and whatnot. So here's the snare. This is the Roland digital snare. It's the most musical electric snare I've ever played. What I just did, you cannot do just on any snare drum. like electric snare drum. That sensitivity, the rim click, the way it changes, incredible technology with the USB. Same thing with these hi-hats. Like that kind of stuff cannot happen on most electric hi-hats. These are specific and beautiful and musical and way too expensive. Same thing with this ride. This ride cymbal. All of these kind of hits are not really possible on a non-digital ride. Here's the analog ride. It's kind of one sound. Here. You can hear the difference right there. At least I can. The Roland VAD 507. Down below, we've got a main kick, DW 9000. I put on the left-hand side, I use 2 linkage posts and I put them together. This is 2 linkage posts custom put together to make it long enough to go on the left side of my hi-hat because I don't really like to play double bass. I like the hi-hat on here as close to the snare as possible so I can do what's called open when I'm playing. I like to play like this as opposed to this because then my sticks can hit. But when you play like this, your sticks can open up. So now you have all this room. You need to have the hi-hat close for that. It won't work if it's far away. And then on the far left, I have something I never play, this accessory kick drum. It's a little bit different sounding. I did it only so I can do a contrasting beat like with my 2 snares. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. There you go. Oh, you like my Kraftwerk shirt? Cool. Thank you. The first ever electronic band. When you listen to early Kraftwerk, it's insane. You're like, wait a minute. People in 1975 could have a band of all synthesizers? Like, what did regular people in 1975 think of Kraftwerk the band? Like, it must have been absolutely insane to be like a regular person and see them on stage. Google Kraftwerk if you're like, who are they? Look them up, okay? It's fine. Turn my stream off to watch it. It's okay. All right, let's get the hell out of here and back to the game, okay? If you want a song, it's exclamation donation in the chat. Wait, question. How many sticks do I have on that table? There's no table. This is the floor tom. These are my extra sticks. You always need to have extra sticks. If you're a professional drummer, you always have sticks ready to grab for when you drop one. Always, 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 always. If you don't, well, you're not professional. Right? I mean, I never drop a stick, so I'm fine. So I got something in the mail today. Do you want to see what I got in the mail? Would you like to see? The game is being weird right now. I'm going to quit the game. I'm going to quit out the game. I was trying to join the server and it was like not letting me. Glorious Gaming. They're a company I did a big sponsorship for about 3-4 years ago. They sent me a bunch of mouse pads, and one of them I fell in love with, the Glorious Gaming Air mouse pad. I fell in love with this mouse pad. I still use it, exclamation, mouse pad, if you want to get the mouse pad I use. But they also sent me a bunch of gaming mice, and I used some for a bit, and then I kind of went back to Razer because I prefer the Razer gaming mice. But look what came in the mail today. The newest Model D mouse from Glorious Gaming. It's the Model D3. I haven't even opened it up. Check it out. I got it in white, so it will pop on the desk a little bit more. It seems to have a very Razer Death Adder kind of shape to it, which is the kind of mouse I typically like to use. It seems like it's got a couple features that look interesting, including a infinite play swappable battery system. That's interesting. So instead of needing to charge on the fly, you charge the other battery pack and then swap it in. I'm not going to open it up right now. I'm just showing it to you. I'll make a little video about it. Here it is. It came in the mail today. Anyone out there use any Glorious Gaming products? Like I said, I love their mouse pad, the hard black plastic mouse pad. I am hooked. I am switched for life. No more soft mouse pads for me. I like the hard black plastic mouse pad. Anyone else? If you have pets, hard black plastic mouse pad is great. Or a glass pad. Yeah. So easy to clean. And they're pretty inexpensive for how long they last. Like, check this out. My Glorious Gaming Elements Air mouse pad. I've had this thing for like years. Oh no, they're unavailable. They stopped making them? Hold on. Did they really stop making them? Okay, here it is. New listing. I need to make a new listing for it. Okay, hold on. That's all. I need to make a new listing. Hold on. Oh, I know all about the new Corsair / Elgato keyboard. We'll get to that in 1 second. Hold on. 1 second, we're going to get to that. Need to make a new link for my mouse pad. What's that? What's happening?
05 Tro activated the Prime sub.
Astro! Guess what, Astro? You are the first new Prime sub of the day. It's been a pretty slow day for subscriptions over here on the Enterprise channel. And I appreciate you. 2 hours and 10 minutes in with the first new Prime of the day. An hour ago, Xanagir became the first new tier 1 of the day. There's been a few resubs. There's been a few gift subs. I thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you. They say I like your YouTube videos. They've helped me a lot. Hey, awesome. Cool. Thank you. What was I going to talk about? Oh, the new keyboard. Let's talk about this real quick. I need to show you something, okay? I need to show you something. Hold on, hold on. So, This is a brand new keyboard from Corsair. It is a combination Stream Deck and keyboard all put together. Now, the wild thing about this keyboard is that it's going to have instantly downloadable macro pads for certain games. And guess what game they show off in the commercial for it? Look at this. Imagine a keyboard that you can have a default macro pad on for whatever game you're playing, with screens on all the keys and up top with dials. And clearly there's some Star Citizen integration going on here. It's a little outdated showing the old triangle, yes, but I am technically an Elgato partner, not a Corsair partner, because Corsair wrote me and I had the opportunity to become a Corsair partner, but I would have had to stop using my Kinesis keyboard and my Razer mouse. And as Corsair does not make a split gaming keyboard, I could not switch. My setup will only work with a split keyboard forever. This is me. This is my vibe, right? But I did reach out to my contacts at Elgato to help me get in touch with Corsair, because as the only full-time Star Citizen creator who is also an official Elgato partner, I need to show this off for all of you. You need to see this in action. Don't you want to see this? I want to see this. Once again, the new keyboard is called the Galleon 100 SD. Not out yet. It's going to be expensive. I'm going to estimate this is like $200. Oh my God, $350. It's very expensive. Considering the Stream Deck side of it alone is worth $150 alone, you know? Normal Stream Deck's got to be $150, right? So you have a normal Stream Deck built into your keyboard. So the keyboard itself has got to be minimum $150, you know? Could it be cheaper to buy a TKL keyboard and a Stream Deck and put it on the side of it? Probably. But you're not going to get this completely bespoke arrangement here. Oh, look at this Star Citizen thing. Is anyone else freaked out by seeing Star Citizen advertised in a brand new product? Like, this is the game that most people think is not real. You and I know it's very real. But this is freaking me out a bit. But it also excites me. You know why? Because one day, the game that I have loved for 5, 6 years or more and been consistently streaming will release, and it will change the landscape of the PC gaming world. And all I hope is that my years educating and making videos, the seniority that I have in this ecosystem, I hope that matters for something. And I hope I don't get swept away by some other bigger creator who just dips their toes in one day and goes, okay, this is my game. I want it to mean something, and I hope it does, but there are no guarantees in the world of independent content creation. There is no safety net. There is nothing that you are guaranteed. You just hope for the best, show up on camera, and see what happens. So for those of you who are here right now, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope in the future, when this kind of stuff is more common and more known, there are hundreds more of you in the chat. I truly hope that happens, but I'm not in control of it. I don't know if it ever will. But we can dream. I can dream. And until then, remember, your subscriptions and your donations keep me afloat, keep this job working for me. So thank you so, so much. Moving on to another question about equipment. What's your microphone? Elgato. The Elgato Wave DX. Type exclamation main mic in the chat for every product I'm using right here. The mic, my custom shock mount that's not made by Elgato. I had to buy one on Amazon that works, and the Elgato microphone arm. There is no amplifier. This is a XLR microphone. That means it has a cable that goes out into a mixer. I use the PreSonus 32R, but you could use the Elgato microphone. What's it called? The microphone deck? What's it called? Hold on. Let me get the name of this thing. I always forget the name of it. The XLR dock, maybe? Hold on. Let me get the name of it. Hold on. This. You could use the Wave XLR to add input for it. Or you could also use this guy. This is probably the slickest piece of gear that Elgato has these days. It's a little dock that plugs in to the back of your Stream Deck. And it gives you the plug for the microphone and USB power for both the audio interface and the Stream Deck. It's one of these, Stream Deck Plus. I think it might be one of the slickest all-in-one combination products out there. Get the dock, Stream Deck Plus, put it together.
05 Tro gifted a sub to Exquelix.
Use code Enterprise, please. Astro, with the gifted sub. Thank you very much, Astro. I appreciate you, not only because you're the first new Prime of the day, but you now just gifted your very first gift sub ever to the channel. Thank you. You know Down to Earth Astronomy? Your name is reminding me of him because we used to call him Astro. Did a collab stream with Astro playing Elite Dangerous back in the day, 2019, early 2020. Motortown. Wait a minute. I just got a question about Motortown. How did I not see that? That game is fun, but I only played it a little bit. So I can't answer any questions about like how to make money in that game. But that game is cool. It's like GTA with no guns. I've done all the ASD missions, Max Response Gaming. Room 3. Let's go there. Look at the signs. 1 through 4. Denmark. It is snowing like crazy here. Oh, dude, it's not snowing at all in New York City. I wish it was. We've only gotten 2 snows here in New York. Sadly, the first snow was the day I flew to Florida. About 3 weeks ago, I went to Florida with my amazing partner, Annie, for our first vacation together, and it was amazing, but it was snowing the morning we left, and I was so upset that I missed the snow. Then I came home, and it snowed one day, like last week, barely. Barely any snow, not like nothing. New York City streets are dry right now. That's not how you sit in a chair. I mean, you got powerful calves, though. Look at these wall sits. Impressive.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room
Landsire says, hello from the Netherlands. We have a blizzard. You know what? I already know there's a blizzard going on in the Netherlands because that's where my sister and her family live. My niece wrote me today to say, it's snowing, because she was very excited about it. Hey, got a new helmet I see. Beautiful. I used to have a Mohawk, chat. Age 21 to age 25. Mohawk man. That was me. If I get 5 gifted subs, I'll show you a picture of me with the mohawk. Now he's done it. Now, yep, I did it. I crossed the line. Sorry, chat. That's on me.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I want to fly.
Oi.
No way! Jack, you didn't. Jack, you didn't.
101K dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Okay. All right, Jack. I was not expecting that at all. Here's the thing. I was going to show you the picture anyway. Thank you very, very much, Jack. Give me a moment to find the photo for you. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, Astro.
05 Tro dropped a 5
Okay.
sub bomb.
Because of that, I'm going to show you multiple pictures of me when I was younger with my different hairstyles throughout the ages. All right? Okay. The first photo we're going to do is going to be me when I'm age 21 with the big old blue mohawk. It's kind of blown out. Let me use a different camera. Hold on. Give me a second. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Look at this. Okay. I got more for you. I got more for you. You ready for this? Get ready for this. Here is me shortly after that, 1 year after that on the Vans Warp Tour. This is the year 2010 now. Uh-oh, the camera froze. Okay, 2010. Oh, here we go. The mutton chops, also known as the Wolverine phase. Okay, get ready for this one. I call this the powder phase. Same guy. Same guy. Can you believe that one? I know. I know. Okay, here we go. Let's go to 2015 when I was in the Toasters and I was on tour in Mexico City and we were on like the Mexican MTV equivalent. I forget the name of the station. Wait till you see the set. This set looks like Saved by the Bell. I'm wearing a hat. Here we go. All right, I got one more for you. I got one more for you. You ready for this? One more. We're going back in time to 2008. Ready for this? 2008. Look at this baby boy. Look at this baby boy. When I had the mohawk down, I would bring it through the front of a hat. So that's my pink mohawk. It's down, going through the front of my hat. So there you go. 5 gifted subs, and I gave you literally 20 years of different looks of mine. 50 Shades of Ender. Okay, so after that little walk down memory lane showing photos of me, I'm going to get my lunch from the fridge, and then we're going to play some more Star Citizen, okay? The homies are all crewed up, and yeah, I'm going to get my lunch. So I'll put the cameras on rotate. I'll be back in less than 45 seconds. You can even time me. Here we go. And I'm back. How did I do? Did I make it in the 45-second time window that I suggested it would be? Or was I longer than that? I don't know. Bottoms up. My liquid lunch. Cheers. Why are all drummers bald? Because it takes a lot of concentration to play all 4 limbs independently, and your brain forgets to grow the hair. I don't know. Okay, what's up, everybody? I'm back.
Hello.
So yeah, I mean, I know you said you wanted to fly, but like
Maybe I don't.
you want to do like I don't know. I'm trying to think of things to do because obviously it's kind of.
I know the game is like meh. Yeah. What you got?
Like
What's
maybe like a sightseeing shooting tour of Pyro. Maybe we can check out
Ooh.
Bloom and
Yeah.
some of the other planets that we don't really go to that often.
I like that idea. That sounds like a great
particular
idea.
goal in mind, just like fly around,
I have
grab a
the-
mission,
I have
fight,
the-
whatever.
I have the right sightseeing ship for that.
Yeah, that
right
sounds
with me.
great.
How about
Let's-
the Phoenix?
Let's do that. Okay.
What ship are you in, Apollo?
The Phoenix.
Let's do it.
Hold on, I need to put my VR headset back on 2 seconds.
He's arriving here right now.
You guys
so-
just running around.
You're talking to both again as well, by the way, Panda.
Oh, I thought so. I was like,
Yeah.
I thought there was a double comm happening. Yeah.
See if that's.
There you
Maybe
go.
I have it down. This
Nice.
mouse is also like 8 years old, so it's probably like the buttons are probably moving together.
Ah, got it.
I'm just gonna go to a pad, Apollo, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, nice monocle.
Thank you.
I'm almost
Thank you very
there.
much. See, well, if someone respects the fashion, I guess someone
Don't.
Don't.
Don't start him off. I have to listen to this when you.
Helmets.
Yeah.
Helmets.
Yeah,
on.
helmet check. Helmet check, everybody.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
2 seconds, guys. I'll be with you in a second.
All right.
No worries.
So we're looking around here for Apollo to fly over in their constellation Phoenix. Anyone in the chat never seen the constellation Phoenix, the luxury version of the Constellation series of ships? Sadaman Barrett, whose name I definitely said wrong, says, "What do you mean the game is kind of meh right now?" Well, Panda, you want to take that one? Why would you say the game is kind of meh right now?
There's just no really clear defined goals. The economy's broke, so everybody has way too much money, so trying to buy things through a player market is impossible if you're not also participating in said illicit activities or just normal activities and making a ton of money. You know, not everybody just likes to grind AUC.
Yep. I would say
beyond that,
go on.
just things not working properly.
Yes.
Like half the missions, especially right now after the break, this most recent patch just aren't working. You can't store loot at the newest QV logistics locations or the previous patches ASD locations. Neither have inventory. So anything you find there, you have to carry out by yourself, which the end game loot, going through multiple doors and elevators, it's really difficult to get it out to your hangar.
Yep.
Or impossible in the case of ASD. So those game loops are completely broken. So it's just a little tedious and
Also,
not
the
fun at
the
times,
audio
so-
glitch is still happening for a lot of people, which causes not only a bunch of annoying sounds, but also crashes out your game often.
Yep. So just a lot of little things that add up. That,
Lots of little things, yeah. No like massive ones like the game is running and most things are pretty smooth. So like in that way we're okay. But the actual game functioning, all the little things are kind of messing up right now. All right, hold on. I'm going to give you guys a tour. I'm going to mute for a second. I'll be right back. So let's give a little tour of this ship, the Constellation Phoenix. So the cockpit here is pretty much the same as other Constellation ships, but these seats are a little classier. You can see they got this white piping kind of design, a little bit different than the other ships. We turn around, we got the same bottom turret and top turret as the other ships. This area is pretty similar as well. Come in here, same airlock, same individual lockers right here that do have storage, which is cool. Same bathroom. This little table should be working. Yes, the table does function now, which is sweet. Love that. Here are some gun racks. Here are the escape pods / beds. Also have a little bit different styling to match those front seats. But this is where the ship gets really different. Also, it's an older ship, so these assets don't look as good as newer ships. If they redid this ship, it would be so much more beautiful. But this ship is pretty old, like Chat, who knows what year this ship was released in the game? 2009? I'm sorry, 2000, not 9. 2000 and what? 18? 19? Here are some seats. Some more seats. And if you watch inside Star Citizen, you'll recognize this. Here's the bar where Jared Huckabee does all the videos from, because they built this set. Quite literally, they built this set in real life. A moment ago, I saw a panda laying on the piano, and then they died. So the rule is, don't lay on the piano. The piano does play music. It's pretty quiet underneath the sound of the ship. It plays Moonlight Sonata, which is a song the owner of this ship, Apollo, also knows how to play on piano. I helped them with it. They were one of my music students for quite a while. Here is the hot tub. As you can see, Fireball has decided to take a little dip in said hot tub. Here's another bedroom. Gotta love this one-way glass here almost. It's not completely one-way, but it's close. You can see it's pretty, like, tinted, which is a nice little feature there. If we walk into the back of the ship, we've got some component housings. But it looks like I don't think these are, like, fixable. I think these might be... I don't think we have individual components that can do things yet. At least I'm not getting a pop-up about whether or not I can repair this. So... And here is the little shuttle, the P-72 Archimedes, I believe. P-52 Merlin is stock on the Constellation Andromeda, but I think this one gets the 72. Oh, and then here is a little special zone. Drop us down into the hangar. As you can see, we are stocked with an Ursa rover down here in the little cargo deck, elevator. Unsure what to call this. Ah, the Lynx. Classy. To match the classy ship that we're rolling in. Comes with a bottle of Chateau Picard champagne. Here's the seats. Little Dave hopping in the chat to say belated Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hey, I'll take it. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Ah! That would have killed me, but thankfully it didn't. You might just be very early. Oh, it's for next year. Oh, audio glitch. Did you hear that, everybody? This audio glitch is causing a lot of problems in the game. I hope the people over at CIG are like all hands on deck for this shit because it is fucking everything up. And I can't say that in any nice way. There is no nice way to talk about this. This is a problem. It's a big one. I really hope they're taking it seriously. It's ruining the gameplay experience for a lot of people. The thing with this game is that it often doesn't work. But at least it's pretty. And at least it sounds good. If they F that up, if all of a sudden it doesn't sound good, like that's one thing that's a given. You know? Like it's ending gameplay sessions. Like that sound is causing some kind of cascading error that crashes out most game. Like we tried to play on Friday with a bunch of people on a Polaris and it just kept crashing all of our games. Crashing all of our games over and over and over again. And I really hope CIG is working on it. Anyone out there like trolling the Spectrum forums? Like, have they said anything? Like, does CIG know about this? Are they talking about it? I actually don't know. I don't like to look at the Spectrum forums, honestly. So that's why I'm asking you, chat. I wonder if I can get third-person camera from the passenger seats. I'm going to try. So if I sit here, have I ever measured my beard? No. Sadly, I cannot get third-person camera from these seats. I have to be sitting in a turret seat or one of the cockpit seats to get the third-person camera. Damn. Damn. Let's talk about some big picture stuff in the game. There are currently 3 systems in the game: Stanton, Pyro, and Nyx. Right now we are in the Stanton system, and we are about to go through the wormhole from Pyro, or rather to Pyro, I mean. To get there, you have to physically go through a wormhole. It's kind of a mini game, a little mini flight game. So we're going to watch the wormhole experience from this side window. And I'm going to give you the in-game music. Hopefully it won't glitch out. There's the wormhole. We're about to go from Stanton to Pyro in the Constellation Phoenix luxury vessel. And now we're in the wormhole. Captain Apollo has to steer us through to avoid any obstacles, otherwise we might get kicked out back to the system we came from. See? As you can see, everything happening around the ship is actually happening outside the ship. And if I go up to the cockpit real quick, we can get a view from there. There's Captain Apollo steering us through said wormhole. And if I sit down in the co-pilot seat, I can give you the external view of the ship. My very first video ever to hit 1 million views was the very first time the wormhole was working in the game. Literally a year ago. Thank you to everyone who watched that video. Really made me happy to finally hit 1 million views on something. And here we go. Now we are in the Pyro system. Goodbye, Stanton. Hello, Pyro. Great job, Captain Apollo. What can you even do in Pyro? You can do anything you want in Pyro. Pyro is a lawless system where you could do whatever you want because the crime and punishment system of Stanton doesn't apply there. It's the Wild West. What's the perfect ship with a decent reclaim time for PvP, PvE, and hold an SCU box? You need to add something to that statement. Solo ship or multi-crew ship? That part needs to be added. There is no perfect ship, first of all. There's always a compromise. Ships in this game are definitely designed to do certain things. Solo. Once again, the question is, what's a perfect solo ship with decent reclaim time for PvP, PvE that can also hold an SCU box? How many SCU boxes do you want to hold? This is a hard question.
Greetings from Spain. I came back to SC cause of you.
Hey, thank you for the super chat. Welcome to the show. Thank you very much.
Oh,
You guys want to weigh in on this question here? The question is, what is a perfect ship with decent reclaim time for PvE, PvP that can hold 2 SCU?
2 SCU.
Yeah, solo ship. I'm thinking Zeus? But that's more SCU.
I don't think the Zeus. The guns actually aren't the best on it. You just get 2 size 4s.
Maybe the Vanguard? You can stuff a 2 SCU container in the back. It's not a real...
Well, I was thinking the Titan ships.
It depends on
Titan,
the term PvP is the part that needs to be analyzed the most, you know? Like, because the Arrow is one of the best small PvP ships out there, but there's no cargo on that ship.
Or you can use the base Hornet and fly twice.
I mean, as I say, the Avenger Titan is basically a Gladius with storage and just a bit weaker. But it flies the same and has the same guns.
Yeah, Avenger Titan might be your choice, but keep in mind that's not going to be very high-end PvP. It's going to be like, you know, other ships that are of that class.
It'd be fast enough to get away, though.
Yeah, it's quick, but yeah, it won't take a hit. I don't know, that's tricky. Cargo and combat don't really go well together.
Yeah, and CIG has done that on purpose. Like, they specifically have made it so that there's not really any ship that can do both of those very well, you know?
I
Yeah,
mean, something like the 325 or the 350R or something like that. One of the small.
Oh, those
Crusader
Origin ships. I mean, they're so out of date at this point. I don't know.
They are, yeah, but like, which I think we're just clutching at straws now because Fire's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the 325 is the fighter version, right? That doesn't have any cargo, I guess.
I don't know, Ben. I don't know if it does.
The
I don't know if
350
the
is about
325A
the
does. The
Explorer
325A
thing.
does.
Okay.
Yeah, but the 320, theirs are in a bad spot.
I just can't recommend any of those ships to a new player. You know, I feel like you're a new player with this question. I feel really bad suggesting any of these Origin 325A, 100I, any of those things.
I mean, in the end, I would just say a Cutlass Black. That's a bit bigger, though.
Yeah. Every ship is going to be a little bit bigger. Like, every ship that's going to be able to do PvP and PvE and have some boxes in the back is going to be a larger ship. You're right. Like Cutlass Black.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want the real answer that meets those minimum specs, it's the Aurora, because the Aurora can hold 3.
Yeah,
sure.
The Aurora. I mean, decent reclaim time, literally, what, 30 seconds?
Oh, I'm sure it's instant with Expedite.
Oh, it might be instant, yeah.
But, like, as you say, like, if it's catering towards a new player, you're going to struggle either way.
Yeah.
If you want to add cargo, you're going to be sacrificing durability.
Yeah. For real.
And if it's PvP, like, there's some sweaty PvP players in this game. They will not miss.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You've got to know how to fly correctly in combat. So,
exactly.
Yeah, the next thing I would say is just look at, like, I mean, obviously they're more expensive, and you need people, but look at multi-crew. So things like the Corsair is pretty good. If you have a crew with it.
And that was the first thing I said here, was like, they're all bigger ships that I would suggest. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's tricky when it's single seat. It's tricky. You have to make a compromise somewhere. But yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah,
it's the Titan. If you want single seat, is the best I can think.
Ulysses in the chat, kind of moving into like daily driver territory, which is kind of what this question is really. I think the C1, they're suggesting the Zeus or the Clipper or C1 Spirit. Those are all pretty good ships in this daily driver multi-purpose kind of vibe.
I mean, Zeus best ship in the game.
That's Zeus is a very good ship.
I fucking love that ship.
Yeah, really good ship. JJ says, is the Alpha 22 Wolf considered to be a high-end PvP ship?
Yes.
It depends.
I was doing PvP in it the other day, and it was fantastic.
So right there, in the right situation, the answer is yes.
Yeah, yes, the right situation. Yeah, I did change to it because I was in a Hornet initially, and somebody turned up in a Gladius with those cannons that just sort of disable you pretty much within 2 shots. So I needed something a little bit more nimble, and then when I went back, I absolutely decimated him. But yeah.
I mean, for the size. Sorry, Willis.
No, I was ending.
I was just going to say, for the size as well, 2 size 4s, lasers or ballistic, is insane for the size and speed of that ship.
Yeah. I like the Wolf a lot. I'm really a big fan of it.
I liked it so much, I swore never to spend any more money on this game, and I spent money on it. So,
I mean, look, you've got like the Mustang that has a larger cross section than the Wolf, but has less than half way worse firepower and worse durability, and it's got a bigger cross section. So I mean, like, the Wolf is an insane investment for PvP.
Yeah, and it's a cool looking ship too. Like, if you guys look at the clip I posted yesterday where I landed in someone's Polaris, who apparently it was Sakura's on my channel, but we're still not sure. They think it was. When I landed in someone's Polaris, hit self-destruct, and flew away just in time, I was in the Alpha 22 Wolf. The difference is the 21 Wolf that you can buy in-game has machine guns on it, ballistic weapons. They're bespoke. Can't be changed for regular guns. And the newer one, the 22 Alpha Wolf, has bespoke laser repeaters. You can swap between the 2 Wolf weapons, but you can't say put like any other repeaters or any other weapons from the regular stores on there. What do you guys think of that choice?
I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't think it's too bad. I would say, I know they've already confirmed that they will, but I would say they need to get them in game for Alpha UAC ASAP.
Yeah.
I agree.
You should be able to buy them. Making them trapped behind owning the ship is pretty lame.
Well, you could buy them on the RSI site separately as well.
Yeah,
because that's what this idiot over here did. So.
Oh, I didn't realize that they're letting you buy them independently.
Yeah, so I bought them because I don't own a 20. I bought it obviously the week before they decided to put the L21 in game.
Oh, interesting.
So I bought because I wanted the Gatlings with the engineering stuff coming in, because that just seemed the better idea. So yeah,
It's worth pointing out as well. It is like
This is the Phoenix, yes.
18 quid for that. So what's that, like 25 USD?
Yeah.
For the kits, either all laser or ballistic. So it's like, so you know, you're spending, what is it in dollars? Like $110 for the Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm working in GBP here.
Probably something like that. You're probably close.
Then an extra $25 roughly for a weapon kit. So you know you've got to factor that in. I mean, as you said, Ender, perfectly right. Like they come with different ones. So if you're adamant on not buying a weapon kit, you can factor that into your purchasing. But even still, I think it's a brilliant ship.
Yeah, I like the Wolf a lot. I'm a huge fan. Someone asked me what ship we're flying in. We are flying in the Constellation Phoenix, which is a luxury version of the Constellation series of ships. It's got some differences like the P-72 Archimedes in the back instead of the P-52 Merlin. It's got some point defense. What do we call them in this game?
PDC.
Yeah, PDC cannons. You can see one in the middle right here.
PDC stands for cannon. So you said points defense cannon.
Cannon. Like ATM machine? Yeah.
Yeah, ATM machine. That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. All right, there's that. Let's see. Another question in the chat. What is the best PvP multi-crew ship? Oh, this is a cool question. Off the top of my head, I think about ships like the Corsair by Drake. I think about the new Perseus.
This is a good one.
Good one. When things are working, I think about that ship with those Nutcracker engines. What's that thing called?
Oh, the Redeemer.
The Redeemer, when it's working. Obviously, we don't even have to say the biggest ships like Polaris, Idris. We probably shouldn't even mention them because they're just like obvious. Hammerhead, also kind of obvious. But Hammerhead, in terms of like the most turrets and a smallest size ship.
When you say multi-crew, sort of how big of a multi-crew?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
And then
say,
if we go down to the small side, Scorpius or the Hurricane. 2 people in a little ship that's got lots of firepower. Scorpius and the Hurricane. Great choices.
They're more ships though, where you have no interior and no storage.
Correct.
So it's like you're factoring that in as well. I mean, I do love the Corsair. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. You said it yourself, Ender. I think the Corsair is brilliant.
Uh-huh.
Keep it up, Ender.
I absolutely love that
Going
ship.
down on it. Hot action cop.
Hold on one sec. I got a request. Hold on one moment. Everybody, we got a request for a song on drums from Recon Ghost. It's a $20 donation, and when you drop $20 on my channel, I stop what I'm doing immediately and go play that song for you on drums. So they want a song called Going Down on It by Hot Action Cop. I don't think I know this band, nor do I know this song. So, nice landing.
Perfect landing.
Let's look it up right now. Hot Action Cop. Okay. Quite a provocative album cover for this particular single. All right, let's go play some drums right now. I will use my AFK mouse jiggler so we don't get timed out in game. It literally sits right here and moves my mouse a little bit so we don't get timed out. Genius, right? It was a gift from the channel from EtherFox, exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if that's something that might help your show or your gameplay in general. All right, let's go. Here we go. Thank you, Recon Ghost. Once again, I have never heard this song. Ever. I've never heard this band. So I don't even know what's going to happen. But I know I'm going to try my best to make it fun for all of you. So, here we go. Going Down on It by Hot Action Cop. Let's get it. First time listen, first time play. Bridge time. Faux Shizzle with 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Guitar solo. There we go. That was my first time ever listening to or playing Going Down on It by Hot Action Cop. It was a $20 request from Recon Ghost. Thank you very much, Recon Ghost. These drum donation moments are not just fun for you and me on the channel, but they're a big source of revenue for me in my full-time job that is all this. And speaking of this being a job, we got our first 10-pack of gifted subs from Faux Shizzle today during that track. Thank you, Faux Shizzle. And also a resub from Crunk, 10 months, and a resub from Darth Cereal, 2 months. Now, if you're wondering, how can I play a song I've never heard before? It is a mix of instinct, music knowledge, improvisational skills, active listening, and just being confident that I know the genre that I'm playing. So I'm listening to what the drummer's doing, and I'm trying to adapt in the moment to do what they're doing that is similar. And of course, it only works when it's a style that I know or a style that has typical patterns to it. So I just listen to the guitar and the vocals, and I play what I would play if I was in the band, you know? That's how you do it. Only takes, what, 20 plus years of an instrument? You can do that, right? You can. I believe in you. So, if you want your song, exclamation request. Otherwise, I'll get back to the desk, and we will go from there. I'm going to clip that moment because that was a good explanation of how I do this stuff. Nick in the chat says, was it Star Citizen from the get-go streaming-wise? How long before you went full-time? Okay, Nick, I began streaming in the beginning of 2019 because my students told me I'd be good at this, my music students. After a year of no one watching me, I switched to Elite Dangerous, which was already my favorite game, but I was afraid it was too small to be popular online. Little did I know I'd get partnered within maybe 6, 7 months of playing Elite Dangerous during the beginnings of COVID lockdown. Then around 2020, I switched from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen, and this has been my main game ever since. 5 to 6 years ago. And here we are. I post videos every day on multiple platforms. My name is Enterprise on all the platforms. Please watch. Yesterday's video already hit 30K views on both Insta and TikTok. So, thanks to all those who watched that video. And I'll post one tonight. And that's the story. Okay, back to the desk. Here we go. Slow fade time. I just realized Nick tried to make a 6-7 joke in the chat. Damn it. Well, that fad sure died fast, didn't it? Yeah. Because it was really stupid. I'm back. What's happening right now? Are we in a bunker? Or a hangar?
No, we've just come to Gaslight to just
set spawn? Yeah, cool. I will do that.
You missed Fireball blowing up a Spark. What was it who landed?
Asgard.
That was an Asgard. An Asgard landed next to the ship and went on one of the planets, and he blew it up with a boom tube.
Oh.
2 shots. 2 shots of a boom tube killed it.
2 shot with the boom tube. Amazing.
Can you imagine that though? How could you? You think that guy's got to go back? He's got to claim it. It cost him all that money.
I know. It makes it even better thinking about that. Fucking brilliant.
Fireball griefer confirmed.
All right, hold on one sec, you guys. Okay, everybody, we are in Pyro. Here's our ship, the Constellation Phoenix. We just came here from Stanton, and boy, are our arms tired. That's your dad joke for the day. You're welcome. We are going to set our spawn here so that when we perish, we will not teleport our bodies all the way back to Stanton. We want to stay here in Pyro. How do I get better graphics on Lorville with less lag? Easy. Spend all of your money on PC components. Specifically, the highest end CPU you can and minimum 32 gigabytes of RAM. High-end GPU can help as well. But sadly, that's it. Spend more money on your computer. Yes, there are some little things you can do, like running DLSS. That can help quite a bit. Maybe playing the game at lower than your monitor's resolution, like putting the whole game down. But then again, sometimes lower resolution doesn't actually mean it'll run any better. It is sad that the answer is just have a better computer. I'm sorry, that's what the answer is. Fireball is gone already.
Just
I think he's heading off.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. Fireball, good night, buddy. There is no low res mode for this game. Even like putting the graphics sliders down doesn't actually help all that much. In Pyro, you can buy rats on a stick.
Hello. Thanks for coming in.
Hi, yeah. Okay.
Fine.
Overclocking, I would not say is recommended for this game because of how unstable this game can be. I do not think overclocking your CPU and GPU are really going to make the game run much better. It's because the game isn't optimized yet. So the only way to really make it work better is to have the highest end hardware you can. I didn't say these were good answers, all right? They're just what the answers are. Ah, yes, the old page file trick. Those of you who do not have enough RAM, meaning you're running 16 gigabytes of RAM, setting up a page file on a dedicated SSD can be very, very helpful. And way cheaper. You can buy an SSD for like what, 15, 20 bucks? And then make a page file on it as kind of virtual RAM. But I don't know if anyone's still doing that trick. Is anyone out there still running a page file who has 16 gigabytes of RAM to deal with the RAM cache issue? I don't know if that still works. You let me know. Ryan says, keep it up. This guy's a legend. Hey, Ryan. Thank you for being kind. Thank you. It's not easy to maintain the positive mental attitude to stream day in and day out, especially a game as problematic and awkward and difficult to love as this game. Your compliments are nice. Your subscriptions and donations are even better. Thank you for all the support. Thank you so much. Did they fix salvage yards yet? I don't think so. What are you referring to when you say salvage yards?
That's the one thing I miss about the army. Kept me disciplined enough to keep everything tip-top.
Backpack. Choose it in the top left, and now the backpack, whatever you buy, goes into the backpack. Didn't mean to say backpack so many times, but now I'll just say it again. Backpack, 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 backpack. You need one. Don't play the game without it. This game is a pain in the ass on its own. It'll make it better with a backpack. There you go. Everything I bought is now in the backpack. See? Hell yeah. Life is always better with a backpack. Look, I live in New York City. I know all about having a bag. Those of you who live in places where you drive cars, your car is kind of your bag. But out here, we take the trains everywhere, so bags are really important to get our stuff from point A to point B. A couple years ago, I went out to California with my partner Lily, and we went to a movie theater. And I had my Timbuktu messenger bag. And the kid behind the counter, who couldn't have been more than like 17 years old, was like, "Sir, you can't bring your bag in here." And I was like, "My messenger bag?" Is like, "Yeah, no bags allowed." I was like, "Look," I opened it up. It had like a hoodie in it. I was like, "It's got nothing." It has a hoodie. He's like, "Sorry, that's the policy." I was like, "You can't bring a bag here?" And Lily was like, "Relax, just go put it in the car." And I was like, "Why do I have to go put it in the car? This is stupid." And I was getting really upset about it. And I realized in this moment, there's a whole world out there that like, you just keep all your things in your car and you don't bring bags in places. I was like, what? Okay, fun story for you. There you go. That's the end of the story. I had to go out to the car and put my bag in the car. Then come back inside, and I was allowed to see the movie. So stupid. One of my friends from San Francisco is coming to town this weekend. And we are doing a pretty interesting thing altogether. I want to show you what we're doing after I say thank you for 1 year subscribed to the channel. Everyone, listen to the song. Let it play. Hold on. Hold on.
What would you like? Sure thing.
Roganvalder 46 has subbed for a full year.
Rogan.
Still throwing you on the big screen most of my mornings for all the entertainment. Love your work, man.
Rogan.
Love the Aussie man, Raj.
Everybody, Raj hitting 1 full year subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Raj, for 12 months of subscriptions. Thank you. Now, here is the adorable thing that I am doing this Saturday with my partner Lily and Annie and my friend from San Francisco and a few other people as well. Look at this. We're going to make our own plushies. Literally making our own plushies at a shop in downtown Manhattan where you have to like knit the whole thing. You have to like get the yarn all together and we're going to make these. This is what I'm doing on Saturday morning. I will show you the plushie I make on Monday if I don't post it and put it on my Insta. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do on Saturday. I think it's $60. Gotta love when a chat begins with, I heard this game is a scam. You can believe whatever you want, but hear this. I've been broadcasting this game 5 days a week for 5 years. I'm one of the main content creators for this game. There's a couple of us who have been doing it for that long, some even longer. And for me, it's the ultimate video game that combines all the things I love that most people couldn't give a shit about. Things like full flight simulation control accessibility, 6 degrees of motion in all the ships and vehicles, a fully interactive world where you are always a person that moves throughout that world and can go in a variety of ships. We're talking over 250 different full spaceships that have full interiors. It's an adventurous, difficult, almost impossible game, which is why it's been in development for 10 plus years. It's been completely funded by the audience. These are all unique things to gaming. This is not what happens typically. All of these things are unique. All of these things are rare. But for those of us who understand and are excited, Star Citizen is one of the best scams ever. Watch my stream. I'll teach you all about it. I like this. Junkie, on the most turbulent of chats I have, TikTok, says, not gonna lie, I almost believed them when they called it a scam, but then I just began my adventure. Yeah, Junkie, you saw the light, didn't you? You hopped in to try and play and you were like, wait a minute, there's something to this. Do you think the T16000M is a good joystick for your first joystick? Yes, because it was my first joystick back in 2015. I was at Micro Center for Elite Dangerous. And it's still the best joystick under $100. IMO. Okay, so now there's just the 3 of us.
Yep, there's 3 of us.
Should we change ships?
No, I think we're fine. We have 2 turrets, pilot.
Okay.
Panda picked us a mission, though.
Oh, cool.
Should we still go there?
Yeah, why not? It's just a little. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't.
Let's find out.
A abandoned outpost on one of the moons on the planet.
Okay.
We just fly around a little bit, look around.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
It says Pyro 5B, so I think that's. I'm not sure which one that is. It's one of those. 6 moons around this planet. Looks like we are going to Vatra.
Okay.
Moon named Vatra.
Vatra. Hold on one sec. Dancing Precorn, your name, I butchered it. Are you still in the chat? You need some advice on your setup. There's no real advice other than play around with DLSS. You already have a really good CPU. The Ryzen 5 7500X 3D. It's a pretty good CPU. Good on RAM, 32 gigs. I would suggest experimenting with the DLSS settings. So like, for example, I'm running DLSS on quality with the transformer upscaling model. You could experiment with these different categories here to see which one gives you better frames and look. You could experiment with these sliders, but a lot of them don't actually make the game run better. So be careful with that. Definitely you don't want this. Don't put photo mode slow on. Your machine will not be happy. For me, photo mode slow for clouds makes the clouds look gorgeous. No more like sparkle inside them, but I do lose like a third of my frames. I only run DLSS to make up for the frame loss from the photo mode clouds. And that's a fact. Oh, look at the ambient occlusion on that moon right there. Is that a glitch? That's got to be a glitch, right? Yeah, I think it was. It kind of looked cool, though. You know? That was kind of a really awesome image there. I'm letting the in-game music play a bit. I normally don't do this. Dennis wondering if I have my NVIDIA settings for DLSS 4.5. Dennis, is there something special you have to do in the NVIDIA app to trigger that? If so, the answer is no. I am running the latest NVIDIA driver. Oh, look at that. Look how beautiful the planet looks right here. God damn. An update on yesterday. We tried turning off sound effects to get rid of the sound glitch. It does not fix it. The sound glitch seems to happen sometimes and not other times. It doesn't seem to matter if you have sound turned off or on. The sound glitch will still happen regardless. Sometimes, in certain moments, it will crash your game. It seems to be an uncontrollable beast at the moment. We don't know when it happens. Red Thorn. What's up, everyone? Respect Red Thorn's 64-month subscriber badge. Thank you for the years of support from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen. Thank you. For real. All right, we got some targets out here. Looks like abandoned ships, maybe.
I don't see any yet.
Yeah, I got three ships off to my left, but they're all sideways, which makes me think they're crashed or abandoned.
Yeah, there is another place to go to on the left, but our target is actually somewhere else, like 10 clicks away.
Untamed Wolf in the chat talking about the Ava bases. The Thrustmaster Avas are very cool, but they're not for on your desk. So if you're hoping to mount them on top of your desk, they're too tall. They're like a good 2 inches higher than my VKB gunfighters are on the desk. But if you're looking to do like legitimate flight sim stuff, like with much longer joysticks or helicopter sim stuff, look them up. ISO Toasted, they're not ball gimbals. The new Avas use a twin axis system similar to Verpal and VKB. They're gorgeous. They're just too tall for a desk. IMO. Man, I forget how great all these planets look.
Yeah, right? I was just thinking that it's the same.
Yeah. Like, yeah, all
Is
the...
there a place to land here? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to fit if you turn to the right.
Yeah.
Then we see if the enemies actually spawn here.
Oh, that's the next question.
You got it. Straight down.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Nice. All right, so this is supposed to be what the that okay, all right. So here's what happened. Because I couldn't step off the seat because of where Panda's standing, the game pushed me back into the turret as the turret went back up.
Yeah, that looked funny. I could see your feet hanging down there.
So I'm going to try to jump to the side here. Yeah. That was ridiculous. Oh, we're getting shot. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Can we fit three on this?
Yeah, we can fit. We can fit.
Come on, let's do this. Go, go.
Oh, Apollo helmet.
Oh, damn it.
I went towards the back of the ship.
Holy shit. They just killed us. Shit.
Oh, sure.
That was awesome. There's a big old pile of red barrels for me to pew pew there.
I got you. I don't have a marker for you. Where are you?
Enemies are moving pretty good here, which is sweet.
There we go.
They're actually swarming and like...
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Stop shooting me. I'm bleeding again. Oh, I lost every marker.
We killed the bad guy.
Oh yeah, the mission target was right away.
No, I mean your markers.
Yeah, I don't have one for you, so I can find it. I have a marker for Ender, bro.
Just looking to see if there's any more baddies here. I love these piles of red barrels. they're in piles of like 7.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to spawn one, but something with the server.
It spawns a whole bunch.
Spawning them. Yeah, that's been happening as well. What's this? Holy cow.
This weapon I'm using is called the Zenith Sniper Rifle. It's a fairly new gun in the game. My other gun is the P8 SMG.
Find an 80 box, but
I've not seen any boxes yet here. I'm also looking.
They look like armor boxes. That's the ones I found are. I've also seen red boxes and some other boxes. I found a Valakar plushie in a box.
Oh, interesting. Here?
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, I have it in my bag now.
Oh, nice. Well, here's that pile of barrels. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 16.
Here's another.
And the way they ping pong around, they sound like wind chimes.
Found your favorite pistol, Dakota.
Oh, yeah. I want. Where are
You
you?
have a marker for me.
I don't have a marker for you. Are you closer to the ship? Or no? What's around you?
I'm over here. Turn around, turn around. Over here, and jump in.
Oh, you
to
can
your
see
right
the
a little bit.
neon.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Gotcha. Okay.
The
Yeah,
neon
let me
armor
remake
is
the
actually
party
helpful.
real quick. Maybe that'll help.
Hold on one second. I'm going to answer a question in chat. Someone named Dad says, I saw in your videos, your clouds look way better than mine. What are your settings? Ah, Dad, it's the photo mode clouds. Check this out, Dad. Graphics. Scroll on down. Volumetric clouds, photo mode. Keep in mind, this will destroy about 1/3 of your frame rate, which is why I use DLSS to make up for that 1/3 frame rate loss. I'm also running a pretty insane rig with a 9800X 3D CPU from AMD, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and a 4090. So, that's how I'm doing it. Try it out, but your machine might crumble. Good luck. Shadow Gaming says, Dad, you came back? Too real, dude. Dude. Okay, following you. Ah, this bin. Beautiful. Aha! Coda pistol. Yoink. Oh, and a flare. So we can put flares on ourselves if we can't see each other. I will grab one of those flares. In fact, I'll grab 2 of them. Nerfed in the chat putting the AMD command out. I am happy to be part of the AMD creator team. About 4 years ago, they put me in a commercial. You can click that link and see me. I'm in the opening 3 seconds of the commercial. We built a replica of my studio on a sound stage up in Astoria, which is like north east Brooklyn. I brought my joysticks, I brought my keyboard, I brought the big red button, and it was a really cool opportunity for me to be in a real commercial. Then I got to go out to Los Angeles. They flew me to the Game Awards where the commercial premiered. It was one of the coolest things I ever did in my career. My channel is literally 4 to 5 times more successful than it was back then. I hope I get a chance to do something like that again one day. Fingers crossed. You have to activate the flare. Yes, if I want that flare to work, I need to literally click the flare on. I have to click that flare on my chest by like holding it in my hand, and then I have to activate the flare, and then I have to like put it back on. I just put it on the ground. You used to be able to look at your activate, and now put on my chest, and now the flare is not doing what I wanted it to do. Of course not. Why? There it is. Now it's working. Now I got the flare so they can tell who I am. Beautiful. Everybody, welcome Papadopoulos to the chat. Old streamer buddy from the Elite Dangerous days. The beginnings of this being my job. That was back when it was kind of a hobby. I was trying to make it a job. Nice to see you, buddy. Gotta love these outposts, right? Oh no, says Star Citizen, question mark? What other game could this be? What other game lets you do stuff like this? I'd say the answer is no other game. Man, the sounds of those barrels clinking around. What RAM do I use? I use Corsair Dominator. Corsair Dominator RAM? Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, Corsair Dominator Titanium. That's my RAM. I need to fix my command, though. I really don't like the sound of those cans or whatever they are clinking around. Super annoying. It's very annoying. I hate it. I'm muting the game. Like, that sucks. I don't like the sound of that at all. Sounds like some kind of new age music, you know? Oh, good, it's gone now. God. Here we are flying away from the planet in the constellation Phoenix. A luxury class vessel. This is my buddy Apollo's ship. Just some casual fly around gameplay. Should I try the game out? Says GLN Thunder. Well, Thunder, if you love space and sci-fi, and if you have a powerful gaming PC, and if you have a patient mind, then yeah. Yes. But do not play this game if your rig is old and underpowered, or if you don't absolutely adore space and sci-fi as a genre. And if you're not patient. You're going to have all those things I just said. And if that checks out for you, use my code, !cheat code in the chat to get my referral link. I'll put it in the other chat right now. There is no minimum spec for this game because the game is not done and not optimized. You kind of just hope for the best. But I would say 32 gigabytes of RAM is kind of what we all basically need for this game. Basically. High-end CPU. Something with 3D V-Cache if you can. But it's only 45 bucks. Don't spend any more than that. Try it out for yourself and see. Well, I gotta drink some water. My dude is thirsty. This game does have a water and food mechanic. I'll show you how that works. Step one, gotta take my helmet off. So let me give you a nice view of me in the ship here. And we're gonna move the camera up. And then we're gonna take my helmet off. And we're gonna put it on the back of my outfit. Check this out. Here we go. Here we go. Helmet off on the side. Let's put my gun away. Now we're gonna we'll go into my inventory screen. And I'll get the water out. Right click on the water, carry it. There we go. And now we're going to make this kind of a thing. I like to, hold on, where'd my water go? Did I drop it? It is. Being defiant here. There we go. Let's drink IRL and in-game at the same time. Here we go. Bottoms up. There we go. And yeah, the game has face tracking. See? That's my face right there. I know, right? The audio glitch was creeping in there. Did you hear it? There it is. That glitch is outrageous. Makes me so angry.
Valtheo Man has subbed for 7 months. EA.
Baltheo Man with a 7-month resubscription. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Too loud. Sorry about that. Sorry that was so loud. Sorry about that. Game audio was going crazy. I needed to put on a song. Let me ask the guys if they have it. Hey, I got the audio glitch. You guys getting it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, it started stuttering as soon as you, like, got to this planet, basically.
Okay, interesting.
And we're not doing anything. Like, we're not shooting. We're not in quantum.
Nope.
We're just
I'm
flying.
looking for a place to go down here, but there's actually like nothing.
No, so this
Oh.
is Pyro. Oh, sorry, Pyro.
5.
4.
5.
The moon around us. The ocean moon.
Yeah, I gotta mute this.
Hold on.
I gotta mute this.
Try to jump over there, Pyro 4. It's IB.
Let's go to Pyro 4.
Audio glitch stopped. That's good.
Okay.
Right before the quantum jump, the
Interesting. And I
sound
screwed up.
stopped. Yeah, during the spool. I do love how green this planet is.
Insane.
Yeah, Matthew Hollows, that crash, or rather that audio glitch crashes games pretty often. Oh, this is funny. Because I'm wearing the pink flare, I can see a little pink glow in the front turret right now.
God, yeah. That's funny. Oh, that's
Shadow Gaming, thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you.
What is on this side?
This is Bloom, right?
Pyro 4.
Or Pyro 4?
Yep.
Pyro 4 kind of looks like Bloom.
Let's go there.
All the planets in Pyro are gorgeous. Everything about Pyro is better looking than Stanton. I think one of the main reasons I am so irritated that CIG released the Nyx system with no actual planets in it is because I know that Nyx is going to look even better. Because Pyro looked way better than Stanton. That means that Nyx is going to look way better than Pyro. But it's going to be reliant on the Genesis technology, which is not ready yet. So they gave us the Nyx system with literally nothing inside it. And it's kind of annoying, kind of feels like a punch in the gut to me when I think about how they gave us Nyx with literally nothing in it. Just so they could have a piece of paper or a digital list for shareholders and the audience that's like, released a new system in 2025. Bullshit. Disagree with me? Tell me why. I think I'm correct here. If you disagree, I will listen to your argument. But for now, I'm going to be just amazed by the water in the clouds right now. It almost makes me not mad about Nyx. I'm still mad about Nyx. You cannot compare when Stanton released in 2016 to where Nyx and the game is in 2025. It is a not comparable conversation. When Stanton and the PU dropped, that was the beginnings of everything. Not comparable, Zero. This water does look pretty good here, though. The water physics in the game have a long way to go until we get that Sea of Thieves-like water. I think Sea of Thieves might have the best water physics of any video game currently playable. That's a ship above us, I think. Or are those stars? Is that a star or a ship up there? Oh, that's... I can't tell. I can't tell if those are ships in the distance up there or little stars. They're you can kind of... It might be an asset popping through the cloud cover. Couldn't tell. This is gorgeous though, right? Oh, there we go. The camera was in the water. So they introduced this, I want to say 2 years ago, having the water react to the ship. I was at CitizenCon in Los Angeles when they premiered this feature. That's when I met Pandemanium. Pandemanium, who's in game with us right now. Because they were there too. Chris says, I finally caught you live. You did. Guess what, Chris? You can catch me here every weekday on multiple platforms from 2 in the afternoon until typically 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's not hard to find me. Roberto says, full alpha UEC wipe. Have you heard about this? Do you know about this? Yes, I do know about this. CIG is saying that for the next patch, 4.6, it's going to be a full wipe of everything. Meaning, you didn't buy it on the pledge store with real money, it's going bye-bye. Yeah, kind of a bummer, but also, this is what it used to be all the time. So if you've been playing this game for years like me, it's no surprise at all. We're used to this. We've been fortunate the last year has had no wipes. But when they do this, there's a reason for it. So hopefully it makes the game better because of this. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Space Bear in my chat says, can't wait for the wipe. I have too much money and stuff. First world problem right there. We don't know when this will happen. We don't even know if it will happen. This is just hearsay, you know? CIG says stuff, and we just have to, like, either believe them or not believe them. Zero says, can't wait for the wipe to clear out my ASAP terminal. Will Star Citizen ever be released, says Carrie. Well, Carrie, that's a great question. Me and many others think it'll be sometime around 2027. Or 2028. I think this because I believe after Squadron 42, the solo player game, that comes out this year. It is set to come out sometime this calendar year. I think holiday time. I'm thinking Squadron 42 will drop on PC either in the fall or holiday season. It's going to be massive. It'll be the first official game release from CIG, the company that makes this game. Yes, they've been building 2 games over the past 10 plus years. A solo player game with a star-studded cast of voice actors. Gillian Anderson, Gary Oldman, Mark Hamill, and so many others. They've also been making this game, Star Citizen. They've been doing them in tandem, where assets from Squadron 42 have been brought into this game because they are very, very, very similar games, except one is open world multiplayer and one is solo player narrative. It's going to be massive. Like tens of thousands of new viewers are going to tune in to look at Squadron 42 and then look at Star Citizen. Me, who's been broadcasting this game for 5 years, I cannot wait to get an influx of new people so I can not only show off this game, but show off what it is I do. Mixing live music content, multi-camera entertainment. I do a lot of different things in this streamer world, and I can't wait to have an opportunity to show a whole bunch of new people. Can't wait. Can we see the sticks in action? Yeah, here you go. Audio glitches abound right now. You hearing that? Audio glitch Insanity. The audio glitch is still happening. Not fun. I'm not flying the ship right now, so I'm just along for the ride. Tyler says, as long as 5 billion 6-year-olds don't play, I don't think when this game launches, we're going to have too many problems with young children playing this game. This game requires too much energy and effort and concentration, I think, for the average underage 10 person. I'm pretty sure when this game launches, the majority of players are going to be in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Like, I bet the average age player when this game is launched is going to be like 30. You know? It requires patience, says Prince. Exactly. Roddy says, I saw a YouTube short you posted about the Thrustmaster Solar 2. What do you think? Oh, these? Here's the Thrustmaster Solar joystick. This is the black variant that comes with the Solar 4 stick and throttle variant. I like the stick. It is an upgrade from the T16000 in every single way. It's pretty similar to the VKB Gladiator, but has better buttons down here. So, for example, I like the feeling of this stick better and this gimbal better, but I don't like these buttons. I love these buttons. I love this slider. I don't like the feeling of this stick as much. So you have to decide, like, what is more important to you? The feeling of the actual joystick or the feeling of the buttons on the joystick, you know? Also, price point comes into play. Depending on where you live, one might be more expensive than the other. And some people might like the feeling of the Solar. It's lighter weight and faster. The Gladiator is always going to be heavier and more sluggish. So if you like a heavier feeling, Gladiator. If you like a lighter feeling, Solar. What I have here on my desk is an upgrade above both of them. These are the VKB Gunfighters, an all metal gimbal as opposed to plastic, but these are double the cost. So Space Bear says, I can't believe the Solar 2 costs more than the Virpil Aeromax. Yeah, but Space Bear, can you buy 2 Virpil Aeromax joysticks right now and have them sent to you in a relatively short amount of time? You could probably do that with the Thrustmaster Solars. But can you do that in every country? Like, Thrustmaster has way better coverage globally. But I'm not going to get into an argument about shipping rates because I don't care. Don't care. Getting caught up on the chat. What's your headset? Oh, Prince. The greatest headphones to ever adorn my bald dome. The Sennheiser HD 800S headphones. Let me show these off. They are easily the most expensive headphones I have ever worn, I've ever used. I am ruined because of these headphones. Like, I can't go back to any other headphones. They sound too good. They feel too good. They cost $1,500. They were a gift. I could never justify that cost. I am so thankful to the special community member who ended up with an extra pair and sent them to me. Like literally, I've worn these for 2 years. I'm going to wear these forever. There's a high-end audiophile store in Manhattan called Audio 64. That's where I got new ear cups. They're going to repair them forever for me. Now, the gaff tape on top is because I need to readjust the slider. If they're not staying, like the slider is not staying in place well enough. I take my headphones off a lot, and when they come off and on, that slider kind of gets too big. So that's why there's tape up there. There's a way to fix it. I just haven't fixed it yet. One of the big reasons to go with a company like Thrustmaster over Virpil or VKB or WinWing is because you can buy them at different distributors and different places. Companies like VKB, Virpil, WinWing, you can only buy their stuff from them directly. You literally can't buy it anywhere else. And for some people, these are important things to discuss. Important reasons, you know? Is Virpil worth the price? Great question. I've never used any of their stuff, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure their stuff is great because everyone I've ever spoken to who uses their stuff says, yeah, it's great, but it better be. The cheapest thing other than the new Aeromax is like what, $500? Like everything is expensive, but everything is high quality. Every time I post a video about a joystick that costs $100, $200, someone's like, that's pretty good, but I'll keep my Virpil Constellations. And I'm like, bro, that costs 3 times as much money. You know? I'm going to play a song on drums. Can we do that? I'll play a song on drums and then I'll answer some more questions. Oh, wait. Or do I have a question? I don't really want to play the game right now. Do you know what I mean? Like playing SC right now feels kind of pointless. Like literally me and my buddies are just flying around right now for the hell of it. We're just flying around the water while I chat with you. So give me your questions. Hit me with them. It's an AMA. AEA. Ask Ender anything. Space Bear, for real, I do want to try out those Virpil Aeromax sticks. Virpil, can we have a conversation? Virpil, can we have a conversation? I want to try out your new Aeromax sticks. I've tried out everything by Thrustmaster last month. I've been using VKB for over 5 years. I want to know what the Virpil Aeromax is like. So this is my public service announcement. I'm saying to you, can I have some of those sticks to try out? Let's talk about it. I'm going to clip that and send them that and see what they say back to me. When's my next show? My next show isn't until a month from now, I think. Let me look. I think we have nothing in February, but I have a tour in March. Let me get the dates for you. I have a tour coming up in March. Hold on. So, March 24th, I'll be in Las Vegas. March 25th, Albuquerque, New Mexico. March 27th, Durango, Colorado. March 28th, Denver, Colorado. In April, I'm playing Bensalem, Pennsylvania. In May, I have a tour. May 13th, Pittsburgh. 14th, Kalamazoo, Michigan. 15th, Appleton, Wisconsin. 17th, I'm playing Pooza Fest in Montreal. That is a punk rock festival that I have not played in 7 years. I can't wait to play it again. May 30th, Connecticut. June 6th, Pennsylvania. June 11th, Pennsylvania. And those are all the shows on the books right now. I will be posting official listings of all these shows once we are much closer to the dates, okay? There is no release date for this game. Most of us estimate a 2027, 2028 release. Audio glitch is the worst effing glitch. Can I tell you why the audio glitch makes me so furious? Because sometimes all you can do in this game is enjoy the look and the sound. And when the audio glitch comes in, now we can't even enjoy the sound. All we can enjoy is the look. But this is a great look right here. Check that out. Look at the ambient occlusion coming around the planet right here. Oh, there's that sound again. My game is going to crash. My game is literally going to crash right now because of that effing sound glitch. CIG, you got to fix this shit. Like, fucking fix it. I hate listening to this. Like, I get angry. Ugh. Get sad. CIG, please fix this audio glitch. Please. It's really ruining so many experiences right now. Crash report. Sound glitch keeps killing my game. Submit. I have not enabled DLSS 4.5 yet. Hot fix. Hot fix. hotfix. Our good old pal Wikipedia with some patch notes for us to investigate. Let's investigate this right now. Hi, everyone. Time again for another Hotfix Central thread to keep you up to date on all things going on outside of the normal patch cycle in 4.5.0 Live. Okay. I am downloading the hotfix right now. Testing hotfix potential audio fixes. Let's all fixate on the word potential. Potential audio fixes. I'm just scanning this. Okay. So I am downloading the hotfix right now. We're going to see if this hotfix helps with the audio glitch. Grunik, first time chatter, says hi. Hi. What's a good starter pack for the solo newbie? Oh, the cheapest one. Get any of the cheapest packs. The more money you spend on this game, the more you will expect the game to work. And that is not what you want. You want to be pleasantly surprised when it works. The more money you spend, the more you're going to expect it to function. So take a look right here. Here's what I would do. First of all, I'd sign up using my code, !cheat code in the chat. Oh.
Schemin0067 joined the Ender S Elite.
Schemin with a tier 1 sub. The last new tier 1 sub today was 3 hours ago. Thank you for the new tier 1 subscription. This is my full-time job. Today has been pretty light. I won't lie about that, but I am happy that there are those of you out there that love what I do and want to be a part of it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Now back to what ship I should buy. If you're a new player, a new Prime.
Grunik000 activated the Prime.
That is the second new Prime of the day. So we now have 2 new Prime subs today and 2 new tier 1s. Thank you. We've had a handful of resubs. Love you. We've had a good handful of gift subs. I love you. But I get the most excited over new subscriptions because obviously you're a new person. Now, let's take a look at this. After I say, damn!
Nameen dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Nameen with a strong 5-pack of gifted subs. Thank you very, very much, Nameen. Thank you. Now, if you're looking at this as a new player in the game, I would get cheapest Mustang Alpha for $45. If you are going to spend more than $45, which you do not have to, I think your best bet is maybe going to be this one, the Avenger Titan Duelist package. But if you really, really like mining, the Golem mining package, and if you like hauling more than the other stuff, this one, the Nomad. I would say the Generalist pack for the Cutter is a slightly better ship than the Mustang Alpha in terms of the vibes of the ship. And then we also have a salvage ship down here. So for the first time, probably ever, we have a starter pack for almost all the different game modes, like bounty hunting, salvage, hauling, general purpose gameplay, mining. It's actually pretty cool. But remember, Don't spend too much money on this game. The more money you spend, the more upset you will be when you realize this game is not done. Still sucks, you know? Like, if we scroll down, if you're a new player and you buy the Privateer pack, you might be unhappy. Oh my God, don't even think about that if you're a new player. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. Don't look at it. You guys, look at this message. Space Bear says, if you use Ender's referral code and buy the cheap Mustang right now, I will send you 70 million Alpha UEC. Then you can buy a bunch of ships. Remember how we were talking about how the economy is broken as hell in this game? That's because people like Space Bear have 70 million credits to spare. Oh, damn. That is funny and very thoughtful of Space Bear. Thank you, Space Bear. Now, who's going to take him up on that offer, huh? Ulysses says a random guy gifted me 200 million the other day. Yeah, people got lots of money right now. People got tons of space cash. Go buy the 890 jump. Yeah. Ugh. But you know what, everybody? The reality of right now is that this game is not in the best place right now. It really, really isn't. And there's no way to sugarcoat this. It's not. Audio glitches causing a lot of issues. Is anyone out there successfully playing the game and having fun? And if so, what are you doing in the game? How is the game being fun for you specifically? I am curious, you know? I think most of us who are trying to have fun in the game are just like making it more of a social thing. Like, because playing the game to play the game right now is kind of pretty challenging. So we're going to open up the floor. It's an Ask Ender Anything moment. You could ask me questions about living in New York City. I've been here for 10 years. Questions about being in bands, playing, touring, teaching. Joystick questions, flight sim stuff, keyboard stuff, any kind of peripheral things, custom PC builds, streaming technology, OBS settings, Elgato Stream Deck settings. Why are your nails black? Because I went to a really awesome New Year's Eve party, and it was, how do I say? Sexy. And my partner Annie was painting her nails, and I was like, hey, paint my nails too. And you know what? I kind of like it. It's fun for me. Did you know you can do whatever you want in this world? It's true. As long as you're not hurting anybody. Have fun. Life is short. Live it. Who knows? Maybe I'll keep painting my nails. I might. What soundboard do you recommend? I don't use any soundboards. You mean like a piece of software? I don't use any software samplers these days. If I have to play a sound on my stream, I use one of my Elgato Stream Decks, since any Elgato Stream Deck can be a sampler. Brit Boy says, do you have to take your piercings out for airport security? I don't have any piercings severe enough for that. I think there might be a point, but if you're using like titanium, it won't set the metal detector off. And my plugs, these are silicone, so these don't set anything off. And the only metal piercing I have right now is this titanium nose ring. So for me, the answer is no. I don't know. Like, if you have a lot of stainless steel jewelry, could that set off the metal detector? Maybe. Don't know. Great question. What are you drinking right now? I've got some G Fuel. Use code Enterprise on G Fuel. Hype sauce. It's a lemonade flavor. And water. H2O. In my LTTstore.com water bottle that was given to me by Linus when I got invited to the LTX Expo back in 2023. I got to go to Canada and meet the whole crew and tour their entire facility, and they gave me that amazing backpack. They let me make my own screwdriver. They gave me all the bits. They gave me a lot of swag. I was like, whoa, thank you. Wow. It was a really good time. Is the game worth it? Says Brooklyn. Hey, I live in Brooklyn. Star Citizen is a game unlike any other. And if you love space simulation games and have been there, done that in Elite Dangerous, and you want something more realistic than No Man's Sky, this game is your only choice. How are people making money in the game? Running missions. Some of them are using exploits. Selling things they find in-game to other players for Alpha UEC. Do I have to be in the game to receive stuff? Yes. To get a gift, you need to be in-game. Oh, unless it's a money gift. I think you can send money to anybody, even if you're not online. But if you want to get items, like, you have to physically be there to get the item and then put it in your inventory. What joysticks are you using at the moment? VKB Gunfighters. Let me give you a better view. And by better, I mean a side angle. I'll use my trusty handheld iPhone situation. Here we go. These typically have a metal plate, but I removed the metal plate and I drilled them in. 4 screws. No more big metal plate, allowing for a very sleek, close quarters situation. Look at that, right next to the mouse pad, right next to the keyboard. You have so many buttons on your desk. Yeah, keyboard. Big red button for self-destruct moments. 1 Stream Deck Plus for the gaming PC. 2 Stream Deck XLs for the streaming PC. Numpad. And my extra buttons over here, my VKB GNX modules. Most useful being this one, the SEM unit. I love this for ship power, engine shield weapons. Eject. Open close doors. I use this one for all of my mining and salvaging stuff. And this one I only use because VKB sent it to me. I've got a bunch of random stuff on there. Enter turret. Did you know you could have enter turret buttons? You can. Advanced HUD on off. Pip, lag, lead change. Yeah. Oh, and this is my vintage turtle toy, one of many. The rest of my turtle toys are in this bin. My childhood lives in there. My literal childhood lives in that box. As well as my never used 1981 suitcase. Like, I've had that since 81 and I've never used it. It's mint, baby. If we turn around, we can see my drum set, my Roland VAD 507 kit. Here's my matching LG dual-up monitor. It's the same. is I have right here for stream preview, all my different chats and the music. I just clone the software, or rather clone the display and put it right there. There's my camera slider. It's on a 31-inch rail mount. It moves back and forth all stream long. To get this shot. See how it's moving? They stopped making the LG Dual Ups, Etherfox. They stopped making them? They were some of the coolest monitors ever. Damn, that sucks. Good thing I got 2 of them when I could then. I got some more joysticks over here. Bro has the ultimate setup of all time. Thank you. I'm glad you like what I've built. My latest toy is right here. Because I love Neon Genesis Evangelion. Bunch of other stuff over here. Jean-Luc Picard, plushie, some swag, my Elgato pillow. That's me. That diorama is me. It was made by Moist Pine Cones as a gift. Here's my keyboard, bunch of music books. Let me give you a little backup view. And that's my place. My microphone is the Elgato Wave DX. Exclamation main mic for all the microphone details, all the products involved in that chain. How many microphones do you use to capture the drum sound? 0. You know why? This is an electronic drum set. The drums are made of real wood, but the heads are all plastic. Plastic. Electronic drums. You want to hear the drums without the sound? Listen to this. I'll leave this mic on. Listen. Here you go. Listen to this. And that's what they sound like without the actual sound of the drums. Just this microphone picking up what's in the room. I mean, it's all in time. Like everything I did was in time. So it sounded good, but not what the drum sounds are. You know what I mean? Ah, yeah. How many monitors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 monitors. It was really important for me to minimize the number of monitors when I built this studio. My last studio, 3 years ago, exclamation studio pics, if you want to see my old studio, I had 1 monitor for the drums and 1 monitor for the keys. But here, I wanted to have 1 monitor that could work both for keys and drums. Here's what I did. The LG Dual Up is on a swivel mount. Check this out. Right now, the LG Dual Up is set up for viewing on the drums, but look what I can do. Check this out. See? See what I did there? Smart, right? I know. I know. Because I wanted to make everything about this studio better than the last studio. I spent a lot of time and effort. And if you remember, those of you who were around 2 years ago when I built this studio, it was right after a building collapsed into my yard at my old apartment. And me and my partner Lily and our 2 cats were literally forced out at like 9 in the morning by fire department, building inspectors, because they were like, your building is now unsafe. Had to live in an Airbnb for a month, had to have movers take my stuff out, and then to the new place, we had to scramble to find a new place. It was a nightmare. But during all that, I was like, okay, I got to build a new studio. I got to do it right. So I literally went deep into debt, borrowed money to build this new studio, because when you're building a studio, that is when you change parts. You don't want to build a studio and then be like, actually, I want to upgrade. No, that's the wrong way to do it. You scrap everything and start fresh. So I was in serious debt for the first year here. Thankfully, I got out of the hole thanks to all of you subscribing, donating, watching. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this community for the last 2 years specifically, as we have risen and grown a lot in that time. Thank you very much. What chair do I have? Oh, the Steel series. No, steel case. Pardon me. Steel case. Gesture. Not sponsored. It's just a really good chair. I like it because it's not full of switches and dials and levers. It's got a couple adjustments and then you're good. I hate when a chair has like tons of stuff. My ceilings in this room, how tall are they? Okay, I can jump and touch the ceiling. So I'm going to estimate the ceilings are 12 feet. I'm just guessing here. I need a quick little moment for me. I'm loving this Ask Ender Everything moment. So put your questions in the chat. Let's keep this going. I want to talk more. I don't want to play the game. I want to talk more. Keep coming at me. Hold on one sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. My ceilings have got to be at least 9 feet tall. Because I'm 6 foot tall and I can't touch the ceiling, but if I jump, I then touch the ceiling. Borkware says, the drums, where are the sensors? Ah, the Roland electric drums are beautiful, very, very detailed. There are many sensors inside each drum. Some of the drums have more than one sensor. Some of the drums have completely different ways of sensing the technology. For instance, that snare drum is USB digital, has way more sensors inside it. The toms are analog. I think they only have 1 or 2 pickups on them. So there's all kinds of different technology going on inside. But the main way that that center snare drum knows if I'm doing a rim click versus a hit is the drum head can feel the electricity from your palm. So if it senses your hand touching the top, you get the click, click, like you get in reggae and ska. Rim shot can tell if it's hitting the middle and the edge, and you get it together. Edge only, click. Head only, psh. Rim and head, you get that rim shot sound. Roland's got the greatest trigger technology pretty much on the market. Like they've kind of got that market cornered. And their stuff is super expensive. What's the best life advice you can give me? Whoa. Okay, let me think about that. The best life advice I can give you. Work hard, believe in yourself, treat others the way you want to be treated. Don't give up. How's that? It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good.
Fuzzy Melons Y'all has subbed for 65 months. Show us your squat form.
65 months. Squat form for 65 months. Everybody, Fuzzy Melons, 65 months on the channel. They've sent a lot of wonderful gifts over the years as well. Thanks for still being here, dude. Amazing. Butt Shark says, have you seen the Stranger Things secret episode? I have not seen the Stranger Things secret episode. I have barely seen any of the new season. Like, I started watching the beginning of the new season, and I think Lily and I maybe got distracted with something else, and we didn't finish it. So. The hotfix is still downloading for me. Appreciate your advice, says Landeros. Oh, thank you. How tall am I? 6 foot. Love your energy. Greetings from Greece. Their name? Wi-Fi Bread. Dude, your name is funny. I like it. I like it a lot. In college, I worked at a coffee shop with a big sign that said free Wi-Fi, and people would come in all the time and they'd order an ice cream cone and then they'd say like, the free Wi-Fi, what topping is that? Happened literally every day, at least once. Usually from old people, but still, it's funny, right?
Cryptid_Cryptid has subbed for 4 months. 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff.
Cryptid. Thank you very, very much, Cryptid, for the 4-month resub. A Beta Player says, what's the keypad thing on your desk that's whitish and gray? You mean my 8-bit DOE numpad? Let me show this thing off. The NES styling, wireless, and it's a calculator when you just hit one button. See that? And it sounds great. Listen to the sounds. I love this thing. It's incredible. Battery lasts forever, basically. 8-bit DOE doesn't miss. I love everything they make. They have never emailed me back. I have written them many times and been like, hey, I want to work with you. They have a booth at CES right now. I wish I was there so I could meet them. I want to do a collab with 8-bit DOE so bad. Exclamation numpad to get this with my Amazon affiliate link. I'll have 2 free Wi-Fi to go, please. Have you always been into space games? Yes, I have always loved space games. When I was a kid, I really wanted to play X-Wing TIE Fighter, but I didn't have a PC. I had one friend who had it. I go to his house to play. His name was Adam. I always loved arcade spacey games and any arcade game with a flight stick. Like, what's that one called? Ace Combat? I think that was an early arcade game, right? There was that Star Wars 2000 or Star Wars arcade game that had a single joystick as well. Love that. Oh, the original Star Wars game with that black and white vector screen with that really cool yoke that was like all metal and heavy. You do the bombing runs on the Death Star. Loved that game as a kid. What was the mouse you got again? Glorious sent me their brand new Model D3 wireless gaming mouse. We'll be checking this out later on in the week. They sent it to me and they were like, hey, can you make a video about it? And I was like, sure. No money with this deal, just a free mouse for a video. So we'll find out what we think about it soon. I love their mouse pad. I've been using this Glorious Elements Air hard plastic mouse pad for years now. I think they sent me 4 of their mouse pads like 4 or 5 years ago, and a few of their gaming mice. Here's a great question. What made you start streaming? My music students. I've been a music teacher pretty much my whole adult life. And back in 2017, I was working at a music school here in Brooklyn, and a bunch of my older students, my like 16, 17-year-old students were like, you should stream. We would watch you. And I was like, I don't know. And they were like, you'd be good because you play games and you like to talk and you're good at drums. We'd watch. So I was like, So I looked into it. And after spending months researching, because I do everything insanely high level, I began streaming for fun 1 or 2 days a week at like 10 o'clock when I'd get home from work. I streamed Overwatch to no one. I streamed random games in the just chatting category to trolls. Nobody watched me. That's what streaming is in the beginning. No one watches you. But little by little, you get a few more views. Then in beginnings of 2020 or end of 2019, I switched to Elite Dangerous, which was my favorite game but I never thought it'd be good to stream. And then all of a sudden, I had 50 viewers. And I was like, whoa. And then all of a sudden, I had 75 viewers. Whoa. And then I got Twitch Partner. And I was like, oh, this is happening. And then during the height of streaming, during COVID lockdowns, I started making money doing this. And by the end of 2020, I had switched from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen, and the channel grew some more. And then the channel got small for a couple years. 2023, 2024 were bad years for me in this job. I almost gave up. I almost went back to being a full-time music teacher. And I told myself, I'm going to post 3 videos every day on TikTok, Insta, YouTubes. And guess what? Within a few months, new people. A few months later, new people. More months, new people. And then after about 8 months of posting 3 videos a day, the channel had doubled in size. And this last year has been the biggest year for growth for me ever as a streamer. And it's all because I found a way to stream 5 days a week, 6-hour streams, using my Elgato Stream Deck to clip vertical videos using ATIM Vertical inside of OBS, so that when I make a clip, it is already done in vertical format. So when the stream ends, all I have to do is find the good moments. I use a program called MKV Toolkit to extract the audio track that's missing the music, so this version of the track. And then I just put it in my Dropbox, put it on my phone, do a quick trim, add captions, post. Same video from TikTok goes to Insta, same video goes to YouTube's. And that's how I do it. And that is literally one of the most important things I do in this job. Making those videos helps so much. If you're a streamer and you're like, no one watches me, I'm a failure. Post 3 videos a day, every day for a year. It'll transform your channel. That sounds hard, I know, but you got to find ways to make it work. You got to find tricks. You got to find little time savers. Literally, I use the Windows Legacy photo editor to do my trim from the MK4 file or MKV file and export as MP4. Right to Dropbox, right to my phone, edit in the TikTok app, post, done. It has to be good enough. It doesn't have to be incredible. Do not spend hours editing a 20-second clip. You're not going to get more views because of that. I made that mistake in the past. I used to spend way too much time editing the video, being like, oh, it's so good. No, it wasn't good. It sucked. Make another one. Make another one. Post it. That one sucked. Who cares? Make another one. Post that. There you go. There's my advice. It's been working for me. It might work for you. Success is stumbling from failure to failure with no loss of enthusiasm. Winston Churchill. Is that really a Winston Churchill video or quote? Is that from Winston Churchill's Instagram? Did he tweet that? 87% of the quotes online are made up. Abraham Lincoln. Oh, man. Okay. Here's the deal, everybody. I don't have any more Star Citizen in me. I really don't. I don't. I want to eat food. I'm done. I have had fun chatting with all of you. We are going to raid Sinful Strife. Her channel has been getting bigger and bigger for the last year. I'm really proud of her channel getting bigger because I like seeing new people succeed. You know what I mean? So Havoc, thanks for the raid. We are going to bring you and all of our friends here to Sinful Strife's channel. Looks like she's flying one of the old Origin ships, maybe the 100I or 325A. We're just talking about how those ships are really out of date. So let's see what happens. Hey, I've had a wonderful time today chatting with all of you and playing games with you. Please follow me across all my socials. I'll be posting a new video within 10 minutes, and I'll be back tomorrow live on stream to chat with all of you. So thank you so much. I am done. Thank you to Apollo and Pandemanium for joining me in game. Thank you to also Fireball and Willis who joined earlier. And that's it. I'm done. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll see you online in the comments.